will step out for 2 seconds.
I have a question. What did you order?
Burgers.
Mm.
Because it's the only thing that's open at this time.
From where?
Rallies.
Okay, everything is all good to go.
Okie dokie.
I realized.
So in the last session, Myra and Rory were saved from the wicked beasts from the depths. You and all of the crew of the Sea Flayer recuperated, and you each dealt with the harrowing experience in your own ways, taking stock of your strengths and weaknesses, trying to find a way to continue pushing forward. The next day, you briefed Nilsson on more particulars of your situation. Rune used a magic feather to push the ship along, and you passed by a ghost ship in the evening named the Knight's Embrace. You eventually found your way through the thick fog, in no small part thanks to Rune, to the island of Oubliette. Tying up around noon, you moored on the opposite side of the dock as the Voyance, a ship named the Voyance. This was Captain Talison's ship, the ship that had ferried the Miradorian diplomat and niece of the Queen, Naida Madrigal, some weeks ago. Remember your boons from last time. Each of your next attack rolls, only one per character. A 15 or higher on the die is a crit. And as a party, you can choose to replace one future result of a PC's D20 roll with a 20. Also, one other note for Derek. I keep forgetting to have you roll an extra D20 for your dragon dice. So let's remind each other in the future. It's one D20 for the effect and another one to see if it shatters.
Oh. So what's 4?
Oh, you're fine. You didn't need to do it now.
Okay.
But yeah, just going forward. I'm not.
Oh, right.
So, so again, you're tied up to the dock right now, still on board. Looking inland, the fog does not seem to be quite as thick as it was out at sea. It's still present, but it's not so blindingly thick. Venaria steps up and looks inland. And from what you can see, that does look like there's a path leading up from the docks into a forest, rising fairly steeply at first, and then from what you can see, it looks like it kind of levels off as that path enters the forest. Venaria points in that direction and says, "This is the path that is most direct to the keep." She points off to the right, so to the east. There's another way around the east side of the island if approaching from the opposite direction is your preference. We'd have to scramble over rocks along the coast, but eventually there is a small cove with a beach where the cliffs are somewhat scalable. It would probably take us maybe twice as long to go that way, and the climb up the cliffs might be exhausting. There is a forest on the top of the cliffs there too, but it's not that deep, and wouldn't be too long before we'd get to where the bulk of the farms on the island are. So, how would you like to proceed?
I would. Oh, you can go ahead.
Rock, paper, scissors. I was going to suggest I could scout ahead.
Before you do that, I would like to go up to Venaria. I don't know what we're calling her, but and I would like to ask her, Valexia, do you know of a place on this island where there's a circular arena-like stone pit with 4 statues that face an altar in the center?
Venaria looks at you and shakes her head. No, that description doesn't ring a bell.
That's good. I think. Is there anywhere that might look like that? Given that you've been gone for some time.
She thinks for a moment. You said some kind of circular pit?
Yes. It says it. I think it looked like an arena of some sort. Maybe. It was like a stone pit with 4 statues that faced inwards.
No, we don't have any arenas or I mean there's a small amphitheater, but no statues or anything. The only other air quotes pit that I know of is it's kind of a cave. We call it Dragon's Tail Falls. It's on the northwest side of the island. And it's just where there's a waterfall that goes into a pool, and it's just a kind of a stone depression.
Okay, well that's a bit of a relief. You said you wanted to go scout, Myra?
Yeah. If anyone has like a path in mind they want to take, I can scout ahead just to make sure like there's nothing new since the last time she was here.
Do you want to scout the main path? And because I mean, I don't think we should scale a cliff unless we really have to.
I'm personally okay with whatever everyone is most comfortable with.
I think we take the main road ahead, and if we run into any trouble, or if we need to turn around, we can try the cove.
Okay. Before I scout ahead, I'm gonna. Oh God, where's my thing? I'm gonna do psychic whispers on Ray, Nilsson, and I'm gonna look to Ruin and Derek. Like, okay, who wants to be the last one?
Is that your psychic connection?
Yes.
Ring can have it.
Okay. So I go to Ray, Rune, and Nilsson. Just gently touch the side of their faces, and we can have a one-way talk with each other within a mile. And I'm gonna scout up the main path for about 10 minutes, I guess. 5 minutes. Just
Okay.
like seeing, or not, well, seeing if there's any like movement or any sort of danger.
Oh, go ahead and
Signs of life.
go ahead and roll your d8 for your psychic whispers.
This is my lowest ever. Normally it's so high. Okay, 3 hours.
Okay. Okay. So how long did you say you'd go up the path?
Probably just 5 minutes. I don't want to be too far away from them.
Okay. Walking up the path, About 5 minutes would probably get you to where the forest kind of starts, and roll a perception check. Righto. So looking ahead into the forest and along the path, you do end up losing sight of it through the fog. The fog does get thick enough, but looking around, you notice signs of wildlife. There's birds, small ground animals, squirrels, insects buzzing around. For all intents and purposes, it seems like a normal forest. There's nothing that jumps out at you on the path that gives you any cause for concern.
Okay, I will relay to Ray, Rune, and Nilsson that path up ahead seems to be okay. Just typical island life.
All right. Let's start going in, guys.
Sounds good.
Rune, before we go, does this fog and the state of the soil seem natural to you?
The fog is definitely unnatural. I've already discerned that, but it doesn't seem as ruined and desolate as I had expected.
Seems pretty lush here, actually. It's just seems like there's nobody here so far.
Yeah, I had expected more ruinous terrain, I guess. So I'll definitely keep an eye on it.
Before we leave, I would address the crew, and at some point, probably look for a flare gun we probably have, and tell them, like, if I fire this... Sorry, hold on. If I fire this, you guys know what this is. Like, get everything ready, because it's going to be an emergency exit. Otherwise, just stand by.
Captain, this is Aiden speaking. Captain, do you want us to dispose of the Sahwagan?
Ah, we still have that here, huh? I forgot. That's my bad.
starting to smell a bit.
Yeah, and if we leave it anymore, it's gonna stink up the wood. Yeah, I would say get rid of it, but not in the dock to not attract any nasties.
All right. And do you want us to investigate the voyance while you're gone?
I would say so, just to give you guys something to do, and in case we can discern something from it. Because if anything seems out of the ordinary, just don't push it. Am I clear?
Clear, Captain.
Gather my things and hop off the boat.
All right. Y'all heading up to meet up with Myra?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I would hang out with Valexia. Be near her as we're walking.
Righto. So as you move up the cliffs, there's a path through them into the forested area. The trees seem to move and sway in an almost lifelike way. It's an old forest. Some of the trees are measuring multiple feet in diameter. And I'll say probably after about 15, 20, 25 minutes or so, walking through the forest, you start to hear a rhythmic bouncing through the forest. It gets louder as you're walking along.
Does it sound familiar?
It sounds like the chopping of wood.
Oh, okay.
Which direction?
It's coming from ahead, up on the left-hand side of the path, it seems.
Do you guys want me to scout ahead and relay what I see?
Mm-hmm. That would be good.
Yeah.
I shall do
I'll
that.
cast invisibility on Myra
Ooh.
before she does that. I kind of got a handle on this now, I'll say, as I use that. And that'll be part of my feature, so it doesn't use spells.
Sweet.
Well,
Something.
very
Derek,
being more impressive.
Yeah.
as Myra starts to move off, for a moment, the axe chopping stops, and you think that you hear music, like happy music, fiddles, guitars, and the laughter of children. It's not coming from any particular point. It only lasts a moment or two. And then the sounds of the forest and the chopping returns to the forefront.
Did anybody else catch that?
Catch what?
Derek is around the forest. The chopping sound stopped momentarily. Then it sounded like there was a party and there were children laughing.
I didn't hear anything.
Was it coming from the same direction?
No direction in particular.
What do you hear now?
Chopping's back.
The chopping never went away.
Yeah, I only ever heard that.
Fuck.
I'll relay that to Myra. Hey, Derek said he heard some children laughing and maybe some music. So keep your eyes peeled.
Really back. Children? All I hear is this chopping. I don't know if I'm getting closer or what, but
He
thanks for the
said he
heads
heard
up.
it. He said he heard it for like a second and then went away and the chopping came back. But we could be. Who knows what we're dealing with here? So just take a lot of caution.
Will do. Have everyone else just stick together. This is making me a little nervous. But I'm still gonna push through.
Elixia, is this common here?
What is what common?
Is there a town near here?
This fog and
The fog is not. I mean, it fogs up occasionally, but like it would anywhere. But based on what Rune says, this isn't natural.
I'm gonna take a look around the general area where we are and make sure there's nothing. I don't know. Nothing in the vicinity.
Yeah, nothing jumps out at you right here. Myra, are you following the sound?
Yes.
Okay.
While being sneaky.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
She's also invisible.
Yep.
28.
Dang. Rolling. Awesome tonight.
Who is Myra?
Don't jinx it.
Never seen her.
Just a second.
Oh, that kind of broke my heart. It's like one of those kids like tries to make friends and like, who is this girl? Never seen her. Like, ow.
Okay, so you follow the sound. It gets louder and louder as you move into the forest off the path. It doesn't take you too terribly long to see what is making the noise. There's a man who, based on what you can see, it appears he has been chopping wood rather feverishly for quite a long time. There's a lot of very roughly cut rounds scattered around. The amount that you see would represent several days worth of work, you think. That's a lot of it. The man is extremely gaunt. Looks like he's having difficulty swinging the axe, but he is singularly focused on the task. And again, he's not really producing anything useful, he's just chopping. He's been chopping through chunks over and over. You see his face, and it looks like it's just frozen in horror. He's not looking at his axe or the tree he's chopping. He's just looking straight ahead.
I want to cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. Surface level thoughts are chop, chop, chop. Are you going to probe?
Yes, I want to get in deeper.
Okay, it's emotional state is his emotional state. You get the sense that one, he's scared out of his mind. Two, that he can't control what he's doing. And there is a vision that you get of a massive, bony creature laughing at him.
Like, and the vision is a bony creature like standing in front of him, like near him doing this?
It's standing in front of him, basically looking down at him and laughing.
I'm gonna relate to Ray, Rune, and Nielsen exactly just the same for all three. Well, I came across the source of the chopping. This guy looks like he's in a trance. Really in bad shape. Can't stop. I tried pouring his mind. He's scared. Can't control what he's doing. And there's like this. I got a vision of this a massive bone creature just hovering near him. He's just staring and just laughing. I don't see him, though. At least I don't think, but I kind of want to approach him.
Before you do that, Myra, let me ask Valexia. And I'm going to relay what Myra just told us to Valexia to see if, is this type of behavior that you had noticed before you left?
Absolutely not. This sounds quite the opposite. Exactly the opposite. Industriousness, not lethargy. That was a problem before. People wouldn't work.
Oh no. Okay,
What about this bony figure? Does that remind you of anything?
No. Not at all.
Does it remind us of anything, DM?
Let's do this. Make a history check into your own history.
And
I know something it reminds me of.
So, way back in your encounter in Kurzal Downs, there was this sort of ethereal apparition that appeared to you that looked like a massive bony creature after you killed Valdefrin.
Remind me,
I'll relay that to Myra.
DM, did we see... Okay, in that dream we all shared, wasn't there a massive bony creature in there too?
No.
No?
We
Okay,
were, no,
okay.
we were on a skull.
We were on... Okay, yes, that's what I was thinking. Never mind.
Sorry, Myra, I probably should have relayed that bit to you, and probably even shouldn't have had Ray do a history check. It's a long time ago. A long time ago, in real world time.
In case my brain's not working, when Myra approached the man, did she get a good look at the features of said man? Aside from
Yeah.
looking tired.
Yeah. I can give you the lowdown.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it wasn't mentioned before, and I wasn't paying attention.
All good.
Because while you do that, what I wanted to ask Myra was if she could describe the person, if it hasn't been done before, to see if it matches the usual crew from the from the boat that is also docked at shore.
Buoyant.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's got kind of dusty gray brown hair, pale skin, a little slightly bulbous nose, definitely sunken eyes, sunken cheeks at this point in time. He's wearing kind of a commoner's clothes, commoner's garb, white shirt, got some kind of harness, like maybe a tool harness of some sort. Probably wouldn't ring a bell in your mind, Nelson.
Okay. Just a thought.
Benaria asks you, Rune. She's found someone alive. I should go to him.
We need to be careful. Whatever's affecting them might affect us. We have to be careful. I know you want to help the people here, but I think finding the source of whatever is affecting your people is the priority. We can help them by figuring out what's doing this.
So we're just to leave him then.
I mean,
It's our only lead. We should at least find out more by fucking words. By meeting back up with Myra.
yes, we should do that. I'm saying if we stop to help everyone on our way to figuring out what this is, we're never going to get there. But I do agree we should check it out.
In the meantime, Myra wants to go to the guy.
Myra, what? Walks up to this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. He continues staring straight forward, chopping wood.
Uh. So, at this point, I'm a bit curious since I had that vision. I kind of want to do a fate sensing check and just to see like if see what any like nearby threads are connecting to me or they're spreading out, if there's any like I don't know what I'm trying to explain, but I guess I want to just do like I want to check the thread connecting to this guy, and then I want to concentrate on the vision with the bone demon and see if he's like still hovering near this guy and I just can't see him.
So you'll be able to check on a thread with that. Yeah. You won't be able to see threads connecting them to other people, though. Or creatures.
Oh no, I'm talking about to me.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can do that. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
face. Okay.
Oh well, it's not below 10 for once.
Super thin red string.
Okay. I'm just gonna relate to the guys. Got close. No reaction. I'm standing with the guy. I'll wait for you guys here.
Let's go
Okay.
meet up with her.
So the rest of you guys follow the noise. You see the man chopping wood. You do not see Myra. The man chopping wood. Venaria approaches.
Myra, where are you?
I'm right here. You can't see. Oh yeah, I'm invisible.
Is it? Or are we with a different wood chopping man?
What was that?
Is it because she's still invisible, or is this a different?
No, she's invisible.
yeah. In character, you would know. You probably would have seen.
But she casted a spell afterwards, so invisibility would have run out.
Oh, this isn't her invisibility. Oh, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't
You're
matter.
right. Everyone sees Myra.
Surprise!
Oh.
Oh, you're right. She did detect thoughts. I was like, wait.
Yeah, I
that's
forgot that too.
invisible.
Surprise!
Princess, don't do anything stupid.
Venaria slowly approaches.
Going to also slowly approach,
Yeah, I'm sticking
and
next to her.
whatever she does, my movements would, if for some reason this man moves weird, my action is to cut off the hand that is holding the axe.
Okay. Wow. All right.
Derek's got his hand, one hand on the hilt of his greatsword, or the not the hand, not the end. Jesus Christ.
The blade.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn around and make sure there's nothing behind us, nothing following us.
Can always count on you, Ray. Nothing. You don't see anything behind you except forest at this point. Venaria eventually gets close enough to see kind of what he's doing, staring straight ahead, and she moves in to break his line of sight. And the man takes notice of her. And he's kind of mid swing when he does. And he stops. His expression breaks on his face. And he says, Lady Venaria, you're alive. And he puts the axe into the wood. One more chop. Still holding on to it. And Venaria approaches, puts a hand on his arm. What happened here? And the man just shakes his head, looking very worried. It's chaos and destruction. Everyone was dying. And that I managed to escape along with my brother and husband. We grabbed as much food as we could, and then we holed up in the cave by Dragon's Tail Falls. We ran out of food a few days ago, and we snuck our way into town, and we were caught. I saw it. The thing that came here. The thing they brought here. He normally appears as a man, but I saw it for real. It devoured two whole people right in front of me. My brother, Ryan. And then it picked up an axe and just threw it on the ground in front of me. I heard a voice in my head commanding me to pick it up. And I couldn't resist. And then it just let out some sort of demonic laugh and told me to chop. 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 And he kind of collapses onto the tree.
Still holding the axe.
Yes.
I want to try prying his hand open from the axe. See how much resistance there's still left in this dying man.
Okay. So you go to remove the axe, and you don't feel resistance from this man. You're able to move his arm, move his hand, but you cannot pry the axe free from his grip. And he looks up at you. He says, "Believe me, I've tried.
What is
I
your
can't
name?
let go. My name is Tomas. Tomas Reynard."
Tomas, would you be able to describe the man you saw?
The one who did this to me.
Yes.
I never saw his face. He appears as a man, but he wore a hood.
You said you saw what he really is, though?
He was a monstrous beast, all made of bone, except for tattered flesh on some giant wings. Some devil from the Nine Hells, I swear.
Nielsen would mutter under his breath. Well, I guess that rumor was true.
Is the bony figure that Meyer described still there?
Not that you can see. Wait.
She only saw that when she probed the brain.
Yeah, she
No?
probed his brain.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah, it's
misunderstood.
just a vision.
Lady Venaria, who are these other people? Have you come to save us? And she just says, "These people brought me here. They are intertwined somehow with everything that has happened here. Whether or not we can save you is yet to be seen."
It's gonna be.
What is the safest way to approach, the village? Is it a village?
Forgotten Keep. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about like the center of wherever this island is. Is it a village? I don't know.
Yeah, Venaria is like, yes, it's a Forgotten Keep is basically in the middle of the city. The path that we were on is the most direct way.
I was asking Tomas if he knew the safest path to the city.
He looks up at you and says, "What Lady Venaria spoke was true."
Okay.
I'm gonna sit near this guy. I'm gonna pull out a day's worth of rations. And like, you must be starving. You want some? I can help you.
Yes, thank you.
And I will spend this time just hand feeding the poor guy.
Tomas, have you tried leaving? Or you're not able to leave?
Ever since you told me to chop, I've just been chopping.
How long has that been?
I don't know. Days?
Before that, did you happen to know or see the fate of a diplomat from the kingdom called, I think her name is Yasalia? What's her name? Naida.
This is not familiar to me, no. If she was here when all of the attacks happened and the slaughters happened, she's probably dead.
And we are the only outsiders who have seen since this.
He nods.
How recent is all of this?
The massive destruction took place maybe, I don't know, 6 weeks ago or so. 7, 8. I've lost track.
When did the rumors first start that you told me about, Epic?
Probably several months ago at least.
Okay.
Just to make sure, we're not hearing dragon noises, right? That's just ambiance.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know.
I wanted to ask Epic.
Somewhat limited in my choices for.
You're all good.
Hey, Betty.
For every second we spend talking to this guy, another villager dies.
I'm also gonna, just for flavor, I'm also helping like drink some water from my water skin.
He appreciates that. Venaria turns to you, Nelson, and is like, do you think he could stay on the ship?
I have no problems with that, but what's stopping him from just being compelled back to return and keep chopping? It would have to be tied to the mast.
You have a point.
The best we can do for him is go find the source.
Venaria follows your lead, Myra, and pulls a ration out and hands it over to Helmas. Puts both hands on his shoulders and looks him square in the eye. We will do what we can to help you in this island. But we have to leave you now. And she gets up and starts walking back to the path.
Going with her.
See,
I'll be the last to
Hey,
leave. As soon as everybody starts heading back, I'll address the man one last time. I can try cutting off your hands to see if it liberates you. This is no way of living.
He looks down at his hand. And $11 to $20. He agrees.
Okay.
He shakes his head. Not yet. Not yet.
I'll smile, and I'll still approach, brandish my short sword, and attempt to cut the head of the axe.
An intent to what?
Cut the head of the axe.
So you're trying to like cleave the head from the handle?
Yep.
Okay. Uh, no need for an attack roll. As you swing your sword, you make contact, and there's no sign that your sword even hit it. No nick, no scratch.
I'll resheath it, start walking away, and pat him on the shoulder. And talk back to him as I'm still walking away, saying, "We'll keep her safe. That at least we can promise."
Yeah, and probably before you even get a chance to finish that line, he is resuming his chopping. Okay. So you guys make your way back to the path.
I still want to be slightly ahead of everyone, just looking out.
Okay. So you move along the path. Eventually, the sound of the chopping fades. As you continue inland, each of you starts to develop a slight headache. And you also feel just the slightest tinge of lethargy. Close, Ellie. Naida. N-A-I-D-A.
Oh, IDA. I wrote it down wrong.
Up ahead, and through the lightly swaying and creaking trees, you see a narrow marsh or bog that crosses the path, leading further inland. A light fog is rising from it, separate from the fog that is around you. And you make out a handful of dim lights hovering over the bog, slowly moving from one point to another. It smells vaguely like rot, and the air is humid and sticky. Ray, looking out over the bog, for a moment, you think you see a bunch of tents. Like multicolored tents spread out in a field. Kind of fading in and out of view.
Do the tents look familiar?
They look like carnival tents. Bright colors.
Do I see any people walking between the tents?
Yeah, a couple of people. And
Oh.
then it all just fades away.
As I turn towards the group to see their reaction, I'll turn back and it's gone. And I'll kind of just blink my eyes for a couple of times. I'm gonna take a guess nobody else saw those tents.
I didn't see any tents.
What tents?
Just like I heard the guitars and the kids. You just saw a bunch of tents.
Yeah, looked like carnival tents, maybe.
Did you hear guitars or kids?
I hear guitars are kids, Epic.
No, there were no sounds for you.
I didn't hear anything. I saw people walking between the tents, but I couldn't make out much else.
Okay, so you saw tents. Derek heard instruments and kids' laughter. And okay, this might sound crazy to you guys. And I'm gonna like get close to them and like whisper in. But remember the tapestry when I was like looking into the threads for like Elmar's location, and I saw him like in a carnival setting talking to Alexis's mom, if I remember that correctly, out of character. What happened if this? The weapon of y'all just seeing memories in the mists, or well, in Dyer's case, hearing. Because Elmar took memories, right? And then the princess said, or maybe not the princess. I don't know. I remember someone telling us that something about like the memories and the Raven Queen consuming them.
We got planted with memories. Now that you mention it.
That's true. I hadn't thought of that.
I'll cast the invisibility.
Okay.
Take out some talc and powdered silver. What do I see? With my special eyes.
With your elf eyes. What do your elf eyes see?
Yeah, Legolas.
Oh man, I had a huge crush on him. Sorry, moving on.
Same.
There is nothing that you see that you did not see before in this place.
Well, I'll keep an extra eye out for anything. Anything invisible, really.
Okay.
Valexia, do you think, the person he saw who commanded him to chop that wood, do you think that was Zelgrek?
It very well could have been.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, Myra, make a perception check for me. And
17.
okay. So standing back from the bog a little bit and watching these lights that are moving around, you notice that if they start to get close to the far side of the bog, like the bog is kind of depressed a little bit, and you can see a rise in the terrain on the other side. And if they start to get close to that, they kind of shake a little bit and then move pretty quickly back into the center area of the bog. Everybody else, and Myra included, you can also make another perception check. Okay. Ray, your elf ears, and Derek, your human ears, apparently, definitely hear there's a certain sound that is kind of standing out to you right now. It's really low creaks. And sometimes these creaks almost sound like moans, really low moans. Kind of coming from the forested area around you. The forest thins out in the bog. So this is kind of in the area that you're in right now.
Does it seem to be coming from just around us, or if we were to continue in the same direction we were going?
To the sides and kind of behind you a little bit. Not so much in front of you, where the bog is.
I think we should keep moving. There's something around here.
I agree.
I'm gonna relate to the group what I noticed about the orbs of light. Like when they get over there, and I'll point in that direction, they'll stop and like shake and then go away from that area. So I think we should avoid it.
All right. Let's keep an eye behind us too.
Okay. All right, so you guys push forward.
Yep.
Okay. Nilsson, make me a perception check. Okie dokie. So as you're pushing forward, you see barely, just out of the corner of your eye, but not in time enough, a giant tree branch come crashing down on top of your head. Oof. 3d6 plus 3. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
And I need everyone to roll me some initiative.
Oh, ouch. That hurts. High five, Ice. We got polar opposites.
What the
What?
Oh my god!
fucking will-o-wisps or some whatever shit is around here?
Ah!
Ray got a 20 total.
Mm-hmm.
Nelson 16.
Look, guys, at least I got my nat 1 out of the way.
I was the prettiest, so I got smacked.
Nelson, what's your dex?
My dexterity is 17, plus 3 modifier.
Okay, excellent. Holy fuck, are you shitting me? Sorry. almost there.
It's fine. It's just it makes me sad that if I was able to see it coming, I would have probably still gotten smacked, but not as hard.
You probably would have tried to hop over and clip you in the shin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or Destruction
right.
Will-O-Wisp.
Top of the round. Okay, so what you see some lights hovering over the bog, and this giant tree just smacked Nilsson over the head. So Ray, you are up.
I'll run over as I'm passing by Benaria. I'll just say, don't go too far away. We'll try to protect you. And then as I'm passing by here, I'm gonna tap Nielsen on the shoulder. Bonus action, healing word at first level. 7 points. And then that was, what was that? Was that 20 feet? I think that was 20 feet. 20, 30. I will go over here and I will take an attack on this thing.
Okay, roll the hit.
And what was it? It was nat 15 or higher is a crit for first attack.
Correct.
Okay. And then that's next D20 roll for PC can be rerolled. Alright. Great. 10.
10 misses. You just like your sword goes into the trunk and just doesn't do anything to it.
That's my
Anything
turn.
else? All right. Derek, you're up.
Upon hearing Nielsen giant great screech, meow, yelp, whatever.
Yeah.
Derek's gonna snap his head in that direction and yell, "Captain, are you okay?" And sees the giant fucking tree.
Hit the giant fucking tree.
The giant fucking tree. He's gonna run this way. And while getting super fucking mad. Using a rage.
Rage.
And Nielsen, you haven't seen this before, but you see kind of like white, almost like electricity, but it's not. It's like white radiant sparks coming off the edge of Derek's blade. And that smoky haze fire effect coming off him. And he's going to whack this stupid motherfucker.
Roll
Chop.
it. Chop. Chop.
30-20.
That hits. Rolling damages.
21 damage total.
21 damage. Hacking. Wood chips are flying.
Wait, isn't it a crit?
30-20.
Oh, dirty 20. Okay.
Second strike. 25.
Yep.
That's okay. 14 total damage.
14 damage. Chips of wood, leaves are flying.
That'll be Derek's turn.
Nilsson, just having got smacked by a giant branch.
I spit a little bit of blood that was forming in my mouth. It's like, of all things, it had to be a tree right off the bat, huh? I'll take the scimitar out and slice my hand open, expending 2 charges to use as an action the Bloodlust feature. Which everybody else sees the scimitar go from like a very nice polished, like sharpened blade, and it suddenly like breaks away, forming serrated edges and just like an ominous aura to it. And then I shall 15 bonus action disengage, 20, 25, 30, and that's my turn.
Okay. No attacking?
It's an action to use that thing, so I can't attack.
What?
Yeah.
That's totally lame. Who made this shit, Magic Adam?
I found it in the list you gave me of already added items in D&D base module.
As an
I
action, you
just-
can spend 2 charges active when you activate bonus. Screw this. We're revising this. You should be able to attack when you do that. That's lame.
Are you revising it now?
Yes.
That sucks.
I totally meant for you to be able to do this. It
Like
just-
I
came
saw
out.
it, I'm like, yeah, that's a pretty good ability. I'll take the penalty of sacrificing an action. All right. So would you make it a bonus action? Because if you do, I have to change my turn.
It's gonna be as an action, or when you take the attack action, you can expend 2 charges to activate the Scimitar's Bloodlust feature.
Okay. In that case, wow. Unfortunate, but 17.
17 hits.
Okay, so that is this plus 2d4. Oh, well, the tree has to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 14.
22 damage. Nice. Con save.
Yep.
Got a 19 on the die. No, 13. 18 total.
That's fine. Nothing else happens. But now it's my turn.
Alrighty. The light goes out. And then you see around Myra lightning. As it rolls a natural 20. Becomes visible lightning. Jolts out at you from this thing. You take 12 points of lightning damage, Myra.
Electrifying.
Okay. The tree is now gonna smack you, Nilsson, or try to at least.
What have I done to you, tree? I only scratch not alive trees with my claws. You don't know about that.
That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
That is a shit roll. Shit roll. So 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Will still use my reaction to uncanny dodge to half the damage.
Sweet, yeah. So 2 giant, like almost arm-like branches just reach around you and just squeeze you. But you, using your cat-like reflexes, not even cat-like, they're just cat reflexes. You're
I'm
able to.
halflings in a trench shirt, it's fine.
resist a bunch of that stuff. Righto.
I'm still the prettiest, guys.
The next one comes down again with lightning. That is a 3.
Mish.
And nope, that's an action. Okay. Another one of those just comes. And Nelson, that is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so behind you, one of these things, wispy, glowing creatures, lashes out at you with lightning, and you take 13 points of lightning damage.
All right.
Myra, you're up.
Okay. Bonus action disengage from these 2 electrifying things.
If Myra's about to roll an attack, I would like to use a wheel.
I am gonna roll an attack.
Well, then I'm gonna use a wheel.
If you move 1 square further south, you can get advantage.
I don't need advantage.
So you're telling me that I moved here
That's
to get
fine.
smacked by a lightning orb for nothing? Damn.
I'll move for you though, since you're a nice kitty.
I max rolled
Ow.
for you, Myra.
Guys.
Rude,
Okay.
just pop the wheelie.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna spend a die to attack with my sword, and then with my other free hand, a dagger, slicing through.
All right, roll
I'm-
to hit.
Gonna. Oh. Hey!
Yeah, 24
What?
and 22 total hits on that first one. A 9 doesn't... Wait, what the hell's going on? Oh, that was your advantage?
Yeah, it. I saw.
So that's a crit. Wait, what was it on the die? An 8.
A 15 or higher.
Yeah, it was an 8 on the die.
Yep.
But yeah, 16 plus 6 hits.
Yay! So a total of 23.
You got 2 rogues and sneak attack. D. You're sweating. Alright.
17.
It's fine. One is close to death.
Roll
I have
the
Matt
next
hair
one.
again. baby.
20 hits.
Yeah. It's 5 though.
5 points of psychic damage. Alright. Now your turn.
Yes.
Venaria is confused and does nothing. Also, DM is confused. Rune, you're up.
I'm going to step in front of Venaria. Kind of like shielding her. And I'm gonna shoot at this guy
Okay.
with a guiding bolt.
Alrighty, roll to hit.
Oh, that's not great. 12?
The 12 misses. Just goes wide.
Alright.
Distracted by the light coming from these things.
Alrighty. And I'm gonna go starry form. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in archer form.
Starry Archer.
19 to hit the same will-o-wisp.
19 just hits.
What? Oh boy. Okay. 12 damage to that guy.
Yeah, so you hit this thing. This arrow goes into its form. It's like barely ethereal. I mean, this is like a tiny thing. So great aim. Sinks into it. It like stops hovering for a moment, kind of falls to the ground just a little bit. Gets back up, but man, it's looking horrible.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yep, that's all I got.
Right. Nom 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 nom. 12 to hit Derek.
Miss.
Sucks for him. Ray, you're up. Derek, you're next. What is happening? Yeah. Who are you attacking? Okay.
We can't hear you if you're talking.
Sorry,
I don't-
muted. Sacred Flame, Dex save, DC 14.
10 minus 1 is 9.
7 radiant damage.
As the flames erupt, catching the upper branches and leaves on fire. It's kind of shaking around wildly. Not looking so great right now.
And, I'm gonna move over here real quick. Because there's some line of sight stuff going on. Alright. And, yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Derek. Your go.
Derek will continue to chop.
Okay, roll the hit. With that,
That was almost a
sweet
fucking
advantage.
23.
23 hits.
Cool. 21 damage total.
21. You hack off a pretty large limb with that mighty blow.
Second strike. 24.
24 hits.
Oh, ew. 10 damage total.
So you swing around and you're able to catch some smaller branches. So a couple of leaves go flying. Definitely hurt it. Not as good as the first time.
Wait. That ends Derek's turn.
Nilsson, you're up.
I'll spit more blood. Say, what is going on? I thought we were gonna be dealing with people, and I stepped down on the tree.
Roll the hit.
I guess it's advantage, so let me fish for a crit.
Man.
Eh.
Yep, that hits. Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then con save.
Doesn't even need it.
Well, I want to see if a tree bleeds.
You want to harvest some syrup?
That's later. I'll turn around and with my bonus action, I'll slice at the creature behind me now. So, wow. 16 to hit.
That's right. You get this with your weapon. What is it? 16 misses. So small target.
Wily creatures.
Can't quite make it.
Okay, but, and I forgot this last time because I haven't used Swashbuckler in a while. but one of the neat drinks about it is that if I attack a creature on a miss or on a hit, I'm able to make it so that the creature can't take opportunity attacks. So I'm going to move the fuck away from that thing.
Nice. Very fitting with your cat.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. This one just got smacked by Rune, so it's not happy. It's moving in, and it rolled a 13.
No, thank you.
Lightning bolt just streaks out, but around you, doesn't hit you. Next one moves up with Derek, and rolls a 6. Seeing the target disappear, the next one moves up. That's a 19 and a 22 to hit Derek.
Derek
who's
is
AFK.
A little bit of toddler aggro.
We'll roll damages for that, just for fun. Wrong ones. So 10 points of lightning damage, so we will catch up with that. Toddler aggro is dealt with.
Sorry, am I getting whacked?
You got shocked. You got the one on the left side of you missed. The one on the right side of you hit. 10 points of
Okay.
lightning damage
10.
to you. Yeah. And Myra, it's your go.
Okay, I'm gonna go to this one, spin a die, and do the triple attack maneuver.
All right, go for it. Roll to hit. All 3 if you want.
Jesus. Okay, well, that was that one. Yay!
26 hits. Roll them damage.
Okay, 19.
Light fades away.
Sweet. And I go, yeah, I'm gonna bone action and like throw it at this one.
Alrighty. Yeah, roll to hit that thing.
Woohoo! 25.
25 hits, so yeah.
No sneak attack, but 6.
Six points of psychic damage. All right. You see it just kind of shiver and quiff when you hit it.
And that's it for me.
Alrighty. Venaria puts a hand on your back, Rune. And it's your go.
Okay, I'm going to. Yeah. I'm gonna frostbite at the one to Derek's left.
Okay. What save is that?
It is a con 16 save.
14 plus 0. It fails.
Okay, so 7 frosty damage.
It tenses
Cold.
up. It tenses up, and it's just barely able to shrug that off.
And then I go pew with my arrow of light
On
or
the hit.
stars or whatever.
Only
And
3 hits.
yay.
You guys are rolling freaking amazing
And
tonight.
then I with 11 radiant damage.
Wow! Wow! Oh, wow! Christopher Walken says, "Wow."
Wow.
That one is dead.
And then I'm done.
Okay, top of the round. This guy just moves around you, Derek, not quite out of range, and starts munching on this tree. Like, strangely, like, just see like these weird bits of light coming out of the tree and getting absorbed into this thing. Ray, you're up.
I will, let me move around here again. Okay, so there's this thing here, right? Wait,
Yeah,
this
looking
one...
through the trees, you see like one of these strange little glowing balls
Yeah.
or wispy thing, like sucking some kind of something out of the tree.
But I can, like, still, I guess, does it seem like I could still target it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll go for that one then. I will...
Alright.
Sacred Flame.
Alrighty.
Dex save 14.
That failed.
That's 13 radiant damage.
13. Okay, yeah. Just lights on fire momentarily. Fire fades, and you still see this
Oh.
sucking sound with light balls coming from the tree up into this thing.
Alright, and then I will, this line of sight fucking sucks, so I'm just gonna... That was 5 feet, so... I'll just try to get out of here. 5, 15, 20. And I will, I'll just move there.
Alrighty.
And that's my...
Derek, you're up. Nilsson, you're on deck.
So this wisp that's munching on it, is still within reach.
Yeah.
Derek sees this happening before him and wants to stop a potentially bad thing before it happens, and will try to whack at this guy as it's eating his tree.
Okay,
Big
roll that.
brother friend thing. Reckless.
Okay.
Double 17. 26.
26 hits. A 43 also hits.
Oh, okay.
16 points. Oh, 7 more everything. More and more.
25 total.
Obliterated. The light, if I could just grab this thing to the light fades and it just falls on top of the tree.
In a frenzy of Great Weapon Master, Derek will strike this one.
Okay.
It's reckless for all my attacks this turn.
Yeah. You still have your second attack too. Yeah.
Yep. 26 again.
26 hits.
There's 13 damage.
13 damage, alright. You knock a couple of this thing's tendrils off. Light's still glowing.
18.
18 misses!
Oh no!
Your sword goes wide!
So, Derek, after chopping down the munching Pac-Man, swings around, does a horizontal strike, cuts off a tendril, and tries to golf swing upward, but just fucking doesn't even do a glancing ball, just misses. 4.
Nilsen.
Okay. I'm going to hardcore parkour over the tree and go towards this guy. And take my swings.
$25 hits.
Eh.
Wow, that's a lot of ones.
That was a lot of ones. Still dead though.
Dead, and dead. So, with 4 of these strange creatures dispatched, laying on the ground, one of them laying on a giant tree. The sounds of the forest and the bog in front of you. We're gonna take a break.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Just to say it now before I forget to say it later. Some of my blood goes back into the blade, and only Mr. Derek says this happened because there's a big ass tree in the way of everybody else.
Oh, it's just the sword blood going back to the blade.
Yep. Do you get 1 charge back?
Is this guy still glowy?
No, he is
Okay.
not.
Damn.
Light 0, 0 update. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Yep. Okay.
Here we
Hi, baby.
Mallow.
It's the other baby.
Oh, the ginger baby.
It's the big orange baby. Lay down. Huh, lay down. I know you want to. Yeah. Lay down. He's cleaning his elbow first, I guess.
You gotta be clean before you lay down, obviously.
What a spoiled baby. Come on, you can lay down on the keyboard. I'm not using it. Yeah.
Careful, it might do things in the tabletop.
Well, I'll learn then, huh?
It might do things.
Look, I'm pretty sure one of those things is not suddenly taking control as a GM here, so I don't think I can break it.
Okay.
What?
My cat's about to lay down on my keyboard, and Ellie was saying that it might break some of the controls if he lays down on the right keys. But then I said, well, I'm pretty sure my cat won't accidentally take control over this entire thing. So we're fine.
Yeah, probably isn't possible.
The cat will find a way. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Huh. That's weird. I can't mess with Dice So Nice's settings. Maybe I
You
need.
can't.
Yeah, maybe I need to reload the page. One sec. Oh, I must log in.
Ooh.
I'm already logged in.
Anyone happen to note when that combat started, real world time?
Took maybe about an hour. Probably a little less. I think we'd been playing about an hour before it started.
Initiative was rolled 42 minutes ago.
Nice. Nice.
Telling you, I bet we take longer to get out of town. So, I just
Yeah, it's true.
That is the truth.
we overthink what we gotta do next. But then in battle, we're all like,
Pew pew pew.
I want to hit hard. Or maybe
It's
it's
fine.
me.
I mean, I think it's fine. It's just I sometimes I feel like I don't give you enough to plan for.
I'm just here.
I had to revisit this map, and I just this was back before I was familiar with dark vision in this platform,
Mm.
and how much time I spent like fine tuning the lighting and everything to create the right mood. And then I was like, so like Ray, and it's just like, wasted effort. Completely wasted effort.
Aww.
It was still a learning experience, though. Then I go over here and I find the dragon. Oh my god!
Oh
So let's see. I see Myra moving around. Derek, Ice. Sorry, K and Ice.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Cool,
I'm
cool.
here.
Alrighty, so just surviving that combat, Venaria, Rune, you're closest to Venaria. She kind of grabs you and says, "That is not normal. I mean, the will-o-wisps, yes, they've always been here, but trees coming alive?
Were the will-o-wisps always this aggressive? I can't say I know much about them.
Generally, yes. My people know not to approach them. As if we didn't know it already, but something foul has come across the land.
Well, if it's
Well,
any consolation, the wisps were trying to eat that tree creature. So they're not exactly happy either.
for now it seems like the coast is clear.
We have to keep moving.
Yes, we
Agreed.
should. Which way is it to the place we're going?
She points north,
Okie dokie.
that way. So you continue on through the
Mhm.
bog, up the other side. You continue on for it's a decent hike. Um, uh, an hour passes. Another half an hour or so. Venaria just kind of giving you the lay of the land as you go along, pointing out certain fairly nondescript things. And then she says, "I'm kind of glad we went down this path. You'll be able to see one of the most interesting things that Oubliette has." And you've been kind of gaining elevation coming out of that bog area for a while now. And I need to find a thing. The forest starts to thin out as you rise even further, and now you're basically above the fog. And you come to a place in the path. And I need to do this thing too. Most of the stench that you had been smelling is left behind. And at this bend in the path, you notice two large, symmetrical, jagged stone structures, one on either side of the path. Each of them is curving upward from its base and extending away from and perpendicular to the path. From your current vantage point, they almost look like they could be the horns of some enormous creature buried in the ground. But they definitely look like stone. There's about maybe 30 feet between the bases of each structure, and the path leads right between them. Each of the horns is about maybe 25 feet long, curving upward. Tips are about 12 or so feet off the ground. And in the middle of the path, in between the two structures, you see a roughly cut stone pedestal, about 3 feet tall, a foot or so wide on each side.
Nope. Reload the page. That should fix it.
Nope, that was the thing.
Oh.
It should go away soon.
Never mind.
And Venaria kind of moves out in front of you and looks at this structure and back at you. So this is a monument. It's called Etienne's Epiphany.
What's that?
A little bit rusty on the story. There's a plaque on the pedestal, though. My memory's corrected. I think it's written in Old Aralar. I used to know it, but I'm kind of rusty. So I'd say you guys are probably, 30, 40 feet back from this monument of sorts at this point.
Anything significant about this place?
Venaria says, it has something to do, and she starts walking towards the pedestal. It was apparently made a long, long time ago. The result of some mishap of sorts. I can't remember exactly. I might be able to look at the pedestal and refresh my memory. Do any of you happen to speak Old Aralar by any chance?
No.
Mm-mm.
So she goes up to the pedestal.
I would like to give her guidance if she requires a roll for reading this thing.
Sure.
I'm gonna walk up with her too. I wanna.
Yeah, I would be going with her. 'Cause it's a touch
Okay.
spell.
Anybody else?
I'm just gonna be wandering around.
I'm gonna be keeping an eye out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that guidance, I guess. Or do I roll it?
You
roll it.
add a D4 to whatever roll you do.
D4. A 1. Okay. So who went up with her?
Me, Ray.
Me and Ray, yeah.
The
Ray-
two R's.
Arr.
So she's like, the title, yeah, that's probably what this is called, Etienne's Epiphany. 384 PS. That stands for post-sundering. This is Etienne, the unworthy, tried to wield reassembled horns by attaching them to his head. His body was sundered, And the stone horns that are now here came up from the ground. The horns of, I think it says, the horns of the balance were shattered and sent away. And this, or these horns, serve as a warning to those who would tinker with. I'm not quite sure what this is. It's something like the powers of the universe or the powers of creation or something like that. Yeah, so basically the story that I remember being told is that someone came here and tried to wield like some power of the gods or something and basically died, and what remains here is what remains of that person's attempt.
I will druidcraft a small little bunch of flowers, like
I'm
real
gonna
small
cast vine
flowers,
traps.
and I'm gonna
while
place
she's
them on
doing
the
that.
pedestal.
Okay. So you place some flowers at the base of the pedestal. Find traps.
$120 feet range,
Mm-hmm.
but it has to be within line of sight.
There's no trap per se. But I'll say that you get a sense that there is potentially more to this monument than meets the eye.
Can I read any of this at all either? Or does
I
it look
don't think
exactly
you
like
can.
this?
I could have sworn in my prep that clerics could had access to the comprehend languages spell, but they don't. So
We have tongues, but I don't even have that learned.
yeah, that wouldn't help here, unfortunately.
Yeah, 'cause tongues is just
So
speaking.
yeah, no. What you got is what you got. From what Venaria said.
I'll address Venaria and say, what are the chances that we are currently experiencing a second coming of this epiphany?
Your guess is as good as mine, I think. I mean, this happened so long ago.
But think about it. A creature was summoned by someone who came here and is currently wreaking havoc of unknown scale.
I mean, it's possible, I suppose.
Seems a little bit too on the nose to be coincidence.
You're really quiet to me.
I'm sorry. This should be better.
Yeah, but
it's too convenient. Fuck, what did I even say now? I already forgot. Uh,
repeat of this thing.
it seems too on the nose to be a coincidence.
Whether or not these things are related, I guess is to be seen. I don't think we know enough yet.
Well, in your stories, was anything else mentioned that is not in this epitaph? Epiphany? Fuck, I keep wanting to say epitaph.
Mm, I mean, the only other, I guess, bit of detail that I remember, and mostly like this is just from bedtime stories, I think, is that there's apparently shards of some tremendously powerful item that were scattered all around the world multiple times. Uh, these horns that this plaque refers to, it seems it would indicate that that could be it. But mostly these are just fairy tales.
Could I um take out Valdefrin's amulet and I don't know. Do do you think that whatever did this to us might have been something related to this?
She shakes her head, kind of shrugs her shoulders. I don't know. But Rune, you're up there with Venaria?
Yes.
Okay. Your passive perception is high enough that looking at this plaque along the top, you notice some indentations.
Can I examine the indentations?
There's a dot, and then 2 lines. Ping. 2 lines, a larger dot, a smaller dot, and then over on the right-hand side, it looks like a ring.
I will point this out to everyone else so I can get help figuring this out. Guys, there's something along the top here. I don't know what it could mean.
I'll take a look.
Okay.
Would you say it was like a gap?
There's
There
a
you go, see on this graphic.
there is a dot, 2 lines, and then a bigger dot, and then a smaller dot, and then over in the corner is a circle.
Oh, okay. I'll move my hand over it.
Your hand moves over the pattern, and nothing happens.
Is it like sticking out? Is it like or is it like indented into it?
It's just just a shallow indentation into what seems like a brass or brass-like material.
It doesn't seem like it moves, right? It's just, or you said it's indented. Is there anything on the ground that might match this pattern?
Yeah, roll an investigation check.
Anything laying around? With my fabulous +0.
If anyone wants to help.
I want to help.
Are you gonna help me, or are you gonna do it yourself? Because I have a +0.
I have a +2, and
There you
I would like to give myself guidance, but it's too late because I already rolled it, so never mind.
That's great. Okay, so Brune, kind of looking at this, and you kind of take a moment, look around, walk around, and you notice that tip to tip, if you like kind of stand along the long axis of this thing, off in the distance to the northwest there is a lighthouse that you can see off the coast. It's not the same lighthouse that guided you in, but there's a lighthouse. You move around to the other side, and the axis of this monument, the horns, lines up with the square keep in the distance. And if you move away enough from it and kind of move like perpendicular to it, you see another lighthouse on the opposite side, the southeast side, that appears like if you move back and forth between, the long axis of this thing, to basically you realize that this lighthouse to the northwest lines up with these two horns, which lines up with the keep, which lines up with the lighthouse on the opposite side of the island.
So it forms a kind of pattern where the lines mean the horns pointing at certain lighthouses? Is that what I'm understanding?
See that? Yeah,
Okay.
you're able to infer this is lighthouse, this is horn, this is horn, this is keep, this is lighthouse.
Okay, so I'm gonna point that out to everybody, and then I'm gonna ask, what's past the keep and the lighthouse that could possibly signify this circle or ring?
And Arya shrugs.
She doesn't know what's over there?
I've actually never noticed this this pattern before. I have to ask, where is everybody else right now?
I would have just been walking around, so I'd probably be like over here.
Okay. So if you, Myra, are walking kind of close to this monument, and especially if you're walking closer to it and then further away and closer to it and further away, the rest of you would have noticed by now some glowing on the top side of each of these things. Kind of where I'm pinging.
So as she moves further away, it glows, or as she moves...
As she moves closer, it intensifies, and then she moves away, and it gets dimmer.
Myra, can you come here?
1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
Myra, come here. I think there's something...
I get closer.
And the glowing intensifies.
I think we have to each be in a position according to those inscriptions.
Well then, I will go stand in one of the spots.
Everybody who's looking at this glowing, make a perception check.
I definitely would have pointed it out to you, Myra. As I was telling you to come here.
Rune, you seem to think that the glowing is resembling some kind of script.
The glowing along the horn? Is that what's glowing? The horn itself?
the top side of the horn. There was a faint glow that you noticed as Myra was moving in and out, but as you take a closer look, it looks like it's a script, like a glowing, like letters almost, but I don't think it's something that you recognize. But it looks like a script.
Venaria, could you possibly read this?
Venaria looks at it. It's like I've never seen this before.
What kind of a language does it look like?
I'm not sure. Maybe something old. I'm not sure. Can other people come look, maybe see if they recognize it?
Yeah. Guys, come here.
Is it only glowing when I'm moving around?
When you're close to it, it's glowing. You're close to the horns, they glow. And yes, it's only you.
Myra, can you read this?
I'll try.
You cannot.
I have no idea what this is, Rune. Why is it only glowing with me? I'm freaked out right now.
Everybody, come here.
We're here.
Can anybody read this?
Ray, you can read it. It's Elvish.
Oh. What does it say?
So what you see, looking at, we'll say the left, the one on the left here, is a word, Silithria, and then the beginning of another word. But it looks like the glowing, the light kind of fades out halfway through a word. And Rune, I'm just going to say on your perception check, after you noticed this glowing, as you have been talking and Venaria was talking and Myra was talking, you kind of noticed that in addition to Myra's proximity to this monument that kind of made the glowing intensify and diminish, when you spoke, that glowing seemed to kind of reverberate with the sounds that you were making. Does that make sense? Like, think about an audio spectrograph or something like that.
Okay, so it's kind of like Morse code, kind of?
It's like reacting, like like a visualizer, like an audio visualizer, like if you're listening to music, you ever done that, and it just kind of like gets really excited when there's volume.
Okay. So it glows more while we're talking.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
It kind of like pulses with your speech, with the volume of your speech.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, Ray, you see that the word Silithria is there, which you translate as chaos. And then there's just part of another word that's lit up before kind of the light dims.
I'll start reading it out loud.
Okay. All right. As you read it, each word, as you read that word, the next word lights up. And it reads out,
Galithria Alma.
Almarelia Vendorin Elthar Nisarian Nithralin Elitharin Alfar, which you translate to chaos bounded, order enforced. The future is written, none and escape. And when you finish uttering those words, the tip of this horn bursts forth in light.
Let's go check the other one.
I'll go over to the horn.
Okay. The other horn,
I'll examine it.
same thing. A word is lit up and half of another word.
I'll start. Is it Elvish?
It is Elvish.
I will. Where is? Did anybody follow me over? I'm assuming.
Uh-huh.
I would.
Okay, so I'll just start reciting it.
Okay, you can read it this time.
Alindore, Silnatharia, Cytherian, Brill, Mefria, Onrilia, Mondalathar, Phil.
Which you translate as embracing chaos, choices abound. We make our destinies, rejecting fate. And as you finish that one, the other tip bursts forth in light, and then the stone structures violently retract into the ground, leaving not even holes. Then you see a spectral image of a male elf appear in the place where the pedestal stands. He wears a long cloak. His face is chiseled, bright blue eyes, narrow nose, and unusually long ears that sweep back. He opens a small satchel at his side and pulls out what looks like a ram's horn, but the tip is broken off. He reaches into a pouch on his other side and pulls out a chunk of something or other. He brings the two together, and you can see now that the chunk he just pulled out is the tip of the horn that was missing. As he brings them together, it fuses with the rest of the horn. He then reaches into his satchel again, pulling out another horn. With one horn in each hand, he lowers his arms, closes his eyes, and bows his head. Slowly, he raises each horn toward his head. Closer, then closer. He presses them against his forehead, and his eyes immediately widen and light up. He releases the horns from his hands, but they stay affixed to his head, and a look of complete shock and agony shoots across his face, and it appears as he begins to scream in pain, but you hear nothing. This entire display is silent. Then, in an instant, with his arms outstretched, his entire body is crushed to the ground, right where the pedestal is, and the two large stone structures that were here before shoot up from the ground, first in spectral form, then taking on their solid physical form. The tips explode in a flash of light, and for the briefest of moments you see a bunch of small objects get catapulted into the sky, traveling at impossible speed. Then a line of light extends from the tip of the northwest side to the tip of the southeast side, continuing on in the southeast direction for as far as you can see, through the keep, past the lighthouse, and going on. After several moments, the light fades, and the monument returns to precisely how it was before.
What the fuck was that?
Venaria's eyes are wide open, and her mouth is also wide open.
Princess, what's to the southeast of here?
Ocean endless ocean, as far as I know.
Well,
Did
according
your father ever try to make any expeditions to the southeast?
No, we've never made expeditions anywhere.
what
We were focused inward.
um the pattern that's on the top of the plaque, did it point to whatever was past the keep, that kind of circular thing? Is that kind of what it seemed like it was pointing at?
Yep.
There's something out there.
Clearly.
Whatever it is, I don't know what, but there's something there, and it's either important or dangerous, possibly both.
I have no idea how this relates to anything that's happening right now. 384, it says. This is ancient history.
Sometimes history can repeat itself.
Do we have a translation of this plaque epic?
No, the best that you got is what Venaria said.
Okay.
Which I don't remember. But Twitch does, thankfully.
It'll be in the notes. It'll be in the notes. Like, poorly, because I had to totally ad-lib that.
Anyways, back in character.
So confused why it only glowed for me.
I think it was just proximity. It happened to me on the other side. It was glowing on the other side for me, right, Epic?
She went with you.
It was... no.
You said it was
basically
like...
because of Mari's presence.
Oh.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah.
Well, it is talking a lot about fate, Myra.
Think it has something to do with my threads?
Yeah. Could be.
Make a history check for it.
Wait, who's making it?
Myra.
I'm so good at history. Not.
Guidance.
I don't even think guidance can help me.
You think... Yeah, guidance not allowed in this situation. You rack your brain about the things that you have acquired on your adventures. And that's what I'll give you. With a 6.
Epic, this is B Ryu asking. We figured out what the the initial 3 dots and the 2 dashes mean, but not the significance of the top rightmost ring indent, right?
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much.
Do you think it has something to do with Nemesine?
Maybe it's a pearl?
It's possible.
Right. Here, hold on to this pearl and see if it glows for you while you're holding it.
I'll hold on to the pearl.
Kind of move around back and forth around this thing.
Yeah.
No change to...
Was
I
it glowing after we read it?
Yeah, I will say that the text is still kind of the first words again, the same sort of thing.
But if I'm holding it, there's nothing.
You don't sense any kind of change.
And if Myra walks away,
Myra walks away,
I'll have Myra walk away.
the glowing fades.
And I'm holding the pearl. Okay, great. Test it.
Well, wherever it is, the light seems to be pointing towards the keep, which we're presumably headed towards anyway. Maybe we can. Did the light go through the top of the keep?
We went through it.
Went
Directly through.
Yeah.
And the keep is the highest vantage point on this island.
Correct.
Princess, do you recall were you ever at the top of Forgotten Keep?
I've been there several times. Yes. It used to be nothing, but when I was leaving, my father had started to build what he called an arcane observatory on the top. That I don't know. That might be why it's glowing now, and I don't recognize that glow.
The top of the keep is glowing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's got a
Green
green
glow.
purple glow.
Oh, I totally missed that. Okay.
I think that was going from the last time too when we arrived, right?
Yep.
Yeah. When we saw it.
Oh. That's fine.
Yeah, that's not anything new.
Okay.
Square tower, tall square stone tower, 4 pillars with an eerie green glow on top of the keep.
Okay.
Okay, right here. I take the pearl back. I give him. See, oh god, I decided. The Shadow Guild Signet ring and Aura's mask and Aura's arcane focus, and I walk away from him. See if those glow with you?
Myra's fucking raiding her purse like we're in the fucking
Gotta
mall and she's
solve
looking for
this.
something. You know?
Where's my hot sauce, damn it?
The hot sauce.
I thought I
I
had
had
a
a packet
tampon
of-
in here.
I had a packet of hot sauce in here. I know I did.
No change in the glow.
I take the stuff back.
Is
I
it
start
some-
taking more.
Is it? It couldn't be that robe that you're wearing, right?
This robe?
The robe that we got from Valdefrin?
Give it to. I take it off. Give it to Ray and walk away.
Okay. So you're unattuning to your robe?
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I think we're thinking too hard about this. Myra's obviously very in tune with whatever these fates are with her red skin. So I don't know if it's anything to do on her person. Rather, it's her.
It's possible.
Did you
Either
try
way-
that whole fate thread thing you've done before, Myra?
You feel pretty confident, Myra, that it probably is related to something that you've acquired.
Time to raid your entire fucking inventory.
I am just gonna give Ray all of my stuff except for the ones I'm attuned to and just walk away.
Okay. So if
Let's
you
see.
walk away, there's no change.
So it's something in your bag. Quick, dump it out.
Invert the back.
What about
door
the
from
mask?
floor.
You still have that mask, right?
Yeah, I gave that to you
Oh, you did,
and
okay.
the focus.
The focus, okay.
Okay,
I'm
so
just looking at
something.
your fucking D&D Beyond page at this point.
Wait, it's something not on your D&D Beyond page?
Can we do like a roll or something? Can we do like an investigation thing?
She did the roll already.
Ah, fuck. Well, we're just gonna go through it one by one or something? Like, that's what I mean. Like, is that what it's come down to? There's an
All
undead
this-
eyeball here encased in a ruby.
Like, if you want to go through one by one, I'll advance the clock.
Yeah.
Oh my
Alright,
God.
Yeah, I mean,
Advance the clock.
Yeah, just say how long it took for us to realize what.
yeah.
All right.
include that in the roll or something. I don't know.
So we go for a while because she's got a lot of stuff in here.
Oh my god, you're a hoarder!
I am a hoarder.
Let's see. Yeah, your story form's definitely gone. See invisibility's gone.
Yep.
Your psychic whispers is gone. And you eventually are able, through a process of elimination, get it down to this item that I just had it. God damn it! I'm just like you.
Turns out it wasn't in Myra's
Feel my
equipment at
pain.
all.
I just had it. It was there. And why can't? All right. What Myra has labeled a bluish purple piece of something, animal horn or hoof. It's near the bottom of her inventory. It's
Oh
like
my god.
Oh,
Oh,
I see
I
now.
found that in the when we first came across Cadell. It was in a chest hidden in the back.
Damn, I stopped that undead eyeball. Shit.
I already knew what that was. That's for like a spell or something.
Does anyone try to steal any of her stuff in this process?
Fuck
Y'all
no.
better not.
Yeah,
Fuck it. I'll
so
swipe
it is.
something.
So it is this clump of material. It's probably like 2 to 3 inches. It's irregular in shape. It definitely seems to have grooves on one side, and then like other sides of it are smooth.
Does it resemble the thingy that the ghostly elf took out and then put on the goat horn?
Yes, it does.
Does this
That's
remind me of in the cave back in where Elmar was? There was that one place where I was following Sahanine or whatever, a vision of Sahanine, and there was like a animal horn or something.
In like the general sense of it being horn-ish, or one might say horny. Uh, yes, but other than that, no.
Okay.
Jump cat.
we did it. We discovered one of the pieces of this horn that that elf put together and then died.
Yeah, you got pretty much crushed from what it looked like.
Yeah.
So what, you think there's another one out there?
I think there are several.
Yeah.
There were lots
we
of
saw
pieces.
items that got scattered throughout. We just found one of those, I suppose.
Scattered around the island, you think?
I think it would be
The
very
world?
far away. I think the closest piece is wherever that circle is that we were just pointed to.
Or maybe that's the end destination. Not sure.
Either way, I think we need to protect that thing. If that falls into the wrong hands, something bad. I feel like it's something bad.
I'm gonna take that item. I'm gonna wrap it around one of those cloaks I have hoarding, and I'm just gonna tuck it deep in my backpack.
Okie dokie.
I'll keep an eye out around my surroundings and make sure no one tries to get it.
I mean, I do have a haversack. We could put it in, which is technically a void.
I rather not want to put in a void.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Let's
So-
continue.
I was about to say, we should move on.
Yeah, we've used a lot of time here.
Okay. Keep going down the path. Minaria points at the clearly visible tower at this point. Hey, that's the thing. So getting closer to the tower, you start to feel an almost overwhelming, corrupting force everywhere in the land, in the air, in the very essence of this place. Your headaches are starting to get a bit worse, but they're still just past the cusp of being noticeable. More noticeable, though, is a creeping lethargy, almost as if the life force is being drained from you. You come to what looks like the ruins of an old city. It looks like it's in the advanced stages of ruin, as if it had been hundreds or maybe even thousands of years since it was inhabited. Everything appears destroyed, except for the square tower, now maybe about a half a mile ahead. And one of the first things that hits you, kind of contrary to what this place looks like, is the stench of rotting flesh everywhere. Except for you, Myra. After your first whiff of this awful smell, you get a strange sensation of a sweet smell, like roasted nuts mixed with caramel and other sugary scents.
Ooh, something smells good, guys.
Oh, what are you talking about?
You don't smell that?
It reeks.
Smells
really
like
bad,
candy
Myra.
nuts.
What?
I love candy nuts, let me tell you. I love rolling them
Myra,
in my mouth and sucking on them.
Myra, Myra,
I couldn't resist, I'm sorry.
it smells like rotting flesh. What are you talking about?
Rotting flesh? Candy nuts doesn't smell like rotting flesh.
Myra, it doesn't
is
smell
like
like
one of
candy
my-
nuts. It doesn't.
We need to keep moving.
Myra,
Please.
the smells fade after a few moments.
Ugh!
The foul odor of rancid flesh returns. And looking around now, you see bodies strewn about, some of them in pieces, crusted with dried blood. There seem to be tiny plant-like creatures scurrying about on leaf-like tiny feet, moving from corpse to corpse. Maybe they're feeding off of them.
Please, let's keep going.
Benaria points to the tower. That's the keep. 3 floors. A small dungeon and storage area in the underground basement. An open-air arcane observatory that I told you about before at the top. And looking ahead, you see it's kind of big. It looks kind of big. It's like 180 feet on a side.
Jeez.
It's a pretty big structure. Go ahead.
Is this where you lived?
It is. I am looking at it again. I think it was perhaps designed by someone who didn't have a lot of experience with making things of a realistic human scale. There's an awful lot of open space inside. My bedroom was ridiculously huge. There's a lot fewer rooms inside than you might expect from such a big building. Moving closer and closer, about 100 feet away from the tower. Everybody make a perception check. Okay, everybody. It's fairly clear through the light fog. Through the rubble of the city around you. You can see the base of the tower. There's a short stairway leading up to a set of large wooden doors at the tower's entrance, and the doors are closed. There are a couple of large bipedal creatures with bow-like heads and horns, and some figures in full suits of armor flanking the doors and the stairs leading up to them.
Did you say bow or bowl?
Bull, B-U-L-L.
Okay.
Like a minotaur.
Bull-like heads. They seem to have noticed you and are watching you, but they don't seem aggressive. None of them have any weapons. There is a mostly clear path leading up to the tower stairs with ruined buildings and rubble and broken gates and grates, dead trees and vines on either side of the path. Myra, with your perception check, you spot a couple of places where the shadows seem to be a little bit more intense. Among the rubble. One on the left-hand side of the path and one on the right-hand side of the path.
I'll point that out to the group.
Do you want to investigate it? Or should we?
I will investigate the one on the left.
Okay, moving closer to the one on the left, you kind of have to move through a bunch of rubble, broken walls. It's clear that this is just a destroyed building. Tables, chairs destroyed all over the place. We're coming to the place where it looked like the shadow was a little bit more intense. There's a grate broken over the top of, now that you're closer, you see as a hole leading down into the ground.
Guys. I found a hole leading to the ground.
Are there stairs, or does it seem to go anywhere?
Are you there with her?
No, I'll ask her if that's what she told us. Wait, how far away is it?
Oh, she's probably 50, 60 feet away from you at this point.
Oh. I would return and say what I said.
Myra reports you found the hole.
And how far away are the bipedal bulls and whatever else is there?
Yeah, probably maybe about 80 feet, 80 to 100 feet or so.
And they're... So in reference to where that hole was, you said the hole was to the left, right?
Yeah, to the left of the path, yeah. So just basically the same distance away from the creatures as you are now. You just kind of like draw a circle.
Diagonally.
Just kind of go left. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then there was something to the right as well?
That is what Myra noticed, yeah.
Okay. I'll speak to Myra. Did the hole seem to go anywhere, or hard to tell?
I just noticed it went into the ground and then decided to come back towards you guys.
I'll turn to Venaria. Are you friendly with these creatures?
No. These are not normal.
You've never seen these before?
No.
They seem to be guarding the entrance to the tower.
And they're not too threatened by us, at least yet.
I don't think they would be willing to just let us walk in, though.
I'll
We could try the hole.
I was about to
we can check out the
say.
right one too and see if there's any difference. I'll come with you this time.
Okay.
I'll walk with Myra towards the right hole.
Okay. Go ahead. If you find the hole, you want to look down inside?
Gotta check both holes.
Right.
Yeah, I'll
and
yep.
make a perception check.
I'll toss a dancing light in there too.
Okay.
30, 20.
What's the particulars on dancing light?
It is. Let me just. Okay.
Bonus action, you can move 60 feet to a new spot within range, 120 feet. Okay, cool. Yeah, so peering down into the hole on the right side of the path, it looks like it branches off to the left. It goes down, it definitely goes down. You can see the floor, branches off to the left. If you move your dancing lights as far as you can.
Yeah, I want to see if I can connect it to the left hole.
If you move your dancing lights, like you can't really see where they're going. Like you can't see through them.
It just says within range. It doesn't say if I need to see it. If that makes a difference.
Do you need visual?
You would
That's part of the
need
stuff.
visual to know where you're moving it to.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it specify that though?
It's line of sight always.
You see the light from your dancing lights fade as you're able to move it as far as you can see.
But I don't see. If I'm looking at the left hole, do I see any lights peeking out? I do
No,
so.
no,
Okay.
you don't.
And how big is this hole? This entrance hole?
Maybe like 3 to 4 feet across.
Venaria, was there like a basement or like tunnels you could remember, or something that was below the city?
Oh, the keep definitely has a dungeon. We mostly used it for storage when I was here. It was below ground. I'm not aware of any tunnels to it, though.
I guess where, I mean, the right, where did you, your lights went in the right hole, right?
Yeah, we can check the left one out too. Maybe we could ask Venaria if she has any idea what might be. I mean, if we're gonna take this, see if it leads anywhere.
Really quick. Epic, how could I, like, in the left hole, could I see, like, the bottom, or it was just, like,
Yeah, with the ambient light that's still present at this time, you can see the bottom. And then it looks like there's a passage that leads east. So let me see where you guys are. We probably need a visual here. So the circle is the keep.
mm-hmm.
This is the left,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the right hole. So what you were able to see with the ambient light is kind of a passage that goes like this. And Ray, what you were able to see is a passage that probably goes something like this, with where you were able to move the light.
So they just both seem to connect.
Maybe?
If I understand this.
Yeah, well, if you want to talk
Let's
to
yeah,
the
let's
princess,
install with
I'm
the group.
gonna jump down the left hole.
Okay.
Do you want to do the whole? Oh, she's gone. Okay.
Yep.
If I see her jump into the left hole, I'm jumping on the right hole. Nielsen is getting impatient.
All right. I guess we're
Is it
dropping
Milton
down.
getting impatient?
Yep.
Benari, I'll let's take this. We'll take the Myra went in the left hole.
You might have went in the left hole.
I'll drag Venaria with me to the left hole.
Rune, go with them. I'll go with the captain.
Okay.
Oh, God, this is so fun.
Split the party, guys. This is how we do this.
Oh, I haven't. Okay, got it.
Here's where we see if Epic factored in splitting us up.
What race is Venaria?
Human.
I'll cast what's this shit called? Eyes of Night.
Hey.
On her.
This guy's not with us.
It's Venaria. Where's Venaria? Where's Venaria going?
With
To
I
me.
said
you?
Venaria. I said I was taking Venaria with me.
All
With
right,
Myra.
cool.
And I'm
All right.
going with them.
Alrighty, everybody's in.
And there's 4 people over here, 2 on the other side, so.
And go.
Get
Wait, I
Venaria and
see-
Ray away from there.
Whatever. This works.
Why am I alone?
Myra fucking jetted.
Wait, but I'm supposed to be with Ray and Vernaria.
It's alright.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. I wasn't with Derek and Nilsson. Derek and Nilsson went on in
Yeah, it's
their
supposed
own
to be-
tunnel.
It's just.
Let's
me
just
and
keep it
Nelson.
this way. Let's just keep going.
I'm alone.
I don't see
Who's it
anything.
supposed to be? I thought Derek said he was going with the captain, who said he was going
Yeah.
with Ray.
Yeah, I'm going with the captain.
I thought
Uh-huh.
he was saying he was taking the left tunnel.
I said
No,
the
right tunnel. I
Yeah.
said I was going to with the tunnel Myra went to.
Which is a left.
And I
did.
directed
The left tunnel.
and I directed Rune to go with Ray and Venaria.
Fucking hey.
I don't see anything.
Oh, what? I'm not supposed to be here.
Where? Okay, alright, stop again. Who's in left? Who's in right?
Myra, Ray, Valexia, Rune, left.
And Derek and Nilsson right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Everything that good?
I don't see Myra. Oh wait, she ran away. Never mind.
Yeah, I bolted.
All right.
I will cast Eyes of Night on Venaria.
Venaria gets Eyes of Night.
Captain, can you see in the dark?
I light a torch. Nope.
Oh man, this is great. Derek also lights a torch.
I'll try to keep Venaria between me and Rune.
I came across lights.
Well, no, technically I have dark
I'm
vision,
just
but
gonna
that
keep
doesn't
moving.
help in general, so I'm still lighting a torch.
Okay.
Also, Epic, I'm still in the old map. I'm not in the new map.
Ah, shit. What the fuck? You good now?
Aside from being all black, yes.
You may have to reload.
Vision has vision. There you go.
There we go.
Everybody's cursors going everywhere.
Yeah. I'm keeping Valexia with me, and I'm following after Ray, who is
I see Myra. So
rushing down the hall, and I'm keeping her with me.
I need to come. Where are we going? I don't know what's happening.
What's this light here?
Make a perception check.
Derek has his sword drawn in his right hand and torch in his left as he takes.
17.
And I'm saying, Ray, slow down.
So you can see a grate above you, Myra, and that about it.
How far above me?
How tall are you?
Oh god, let's see. Where's my notes?
About
Oh, I'm short. I'm 5'3".
so with your arm raised up, it's about a foot above you. About a foot above your reach.
Is there anything I can grab onto if I jump?
If you jump, yeah, you could probably grab onto the bars of the grate.
I'm gonna do that.
All right,
Okay.
okay. This is when we hug the left wall because we don't know where we're going because they're definitely ahead
Yeah.
of us still, and we go this way now.
Yep.
You know the way to follow
Yep.
these.
Always go left, right? Always go left.
Nah, I was kind of like looking around with Venaria, like where's everybody going?
I'll ask Venaria.
You probably
do
heard
these
me call
tunnels look
after
familiar?
Ray too.
Yo, why is their path so much shorter than ours?
What did you
Oh,
ask
right.
Venaria, Ray?
We had a whole
Does
fucking
this-
I
trip.
know.
Do these tunnels look familiar?
Not at all. Absolutely not at all
I'm
familiar.
gonna go back to where
All
we
right. Well,
probably
you have improved vision
Why are
down
you
here.
walking
so
away from us, guys?
keep an eye out.
I appreciate
I was just
that.
checking the map. It's because realistically, we're moving carefully, and we
Yeah.
will be way over here.
Yeah.
Okay, I
That's
guess.
kind of speed walking.
So
But
Myra,
yeah, I
you
can-
jump
I
up
can
and you grab
sprint.
onto the grate, and you either hang by the grate or you just grab it and you drop back down to the floor.
Yeah, I can make it there.
I'm gonna
in 6
hang.
seconds.
Okay. Ray, you see Myra hanging
40 feet.
from
I'm like probably like,
grate,
oh, what the- open.
a foot off the ground or so.
You want me to? You think you can push that grate open, Myra?
Ray, my hero.
Yeah. I'll,
Here, support me.
yeah. I'll adjust
Here-
myself so that her legs can get on my shoulders, and I'll.
Here's a Toshi question. Are we still psychically linked?
No.
No, that's gone. Okay. Because I know you said a bunch of things fell out, but I'm not familiar with any of the abilities.
With I'm gonna like kind of like have my legs like not so tight around Ray, but like just enough for support. I'm gonna like see if I can push upwards.
Okay. Yeah, make a strength check and with advantage because Ray's below you.
You guys need to slow down. We're split up.
Oh god, where is it? Strength, just strength.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not that strong.
It's a dead end here, Captain.
So you push against the grate and it just doesn't budge.
Can you see anything up there, Myra?
Just these handlebars. Okay, right. Maybe if you like put your strength, like
Yeah. Let me try.
yeah, and let me push.
I'll cast what is that shit called? Steps of Night? It's dim light down here, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. The Steps of Night. And I'll go up and I'll yeah, I'll try to push. I'll set Myra down and I'll try to push on the grate myself.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Derek Nilsson.
Strength check.
Can you help me stop them? They're going
Jesus Christ. 10.
crazy.
Stop. Oh, what are you talking about?
Myra and Ray, they just ran off.
Well, we
You
just
definitely
got
caught
here.
up by now.
We just got here.
We were not sprinting ahead.
So Ray, pushing on the grate, you're able to kind of budget free. It doesn't seem like it's locked, but you're able to just kind of budget from its whatever was holding it in place and throw it up.
Okay, I'll try to set it up. Well, no, I can't really anymore. I'll just try to float up, and I'll
Mhm.
take a look at the surroundings.
Okay. So, looking up through the hole, you see 4 walls. It's kind of like a parallelogram. There's a couple of there's a stone floor, a couple of wooden boards. Um, Off in one corner of this room. This isn't a very big room. It's maybe like 15 by 20 feet. Off in one corner, in the far corner away from you, there it looks like a skeleton with its arms in some manacles that are attached to the wall. And strangely enough, there are 2 torches burning and a door in between the 2 torches.
Does it sound like how Venaria described, I guess, the palace being bigger and not really, I guess, human dimensions or something, she said? Stuff
Sort of,
like that?
kind of, yeah. And also,
Okay.
just meta note: don't put too much stock in that. This was like DM explanation for shitty map making.
Okay, no problem.
It is a room. with
Yeah,
a door.
I'll drop down. And then you said the skeletons and manacles, but it's
Yeah,
armed? Did you say armed? Or you just said manacles and arms and manacles?
arms and manacles, or
Okay.
hands, wrists and manacles.
Manacles is up forearms.
And then you said 2 torches are lit and that's it.
2 torches are lit. In between the 2 torches,
2
there is
doors.
a door.
Okay. I'll float down and I'll relay all that to the rest of the group, who I'm sure is here by now because that took a little bit of time. And it's not like Ray was sprinting towards Myra or anything. He was taking some pauses here or there, making sure everybody was caught up. So yeah, I said this. Maybe this is a way inside, but there's a skeleton chained up. It's a real fishy situation. I don't know.
Don't.
Can you help me get up?
Yeah, I'll boost Myra up.
Okay.
Don't people keep prisoners in dungeons though?
Mari's boosted up.
I'm gonna climb in.
You done climbed in. You see a room, square except for one side, 2 torches, door, skeleton, planks on the floor above the hole that you came through, a grate that was pushed aside. Yep.
I just want to get near the door and like just see if I listen in and see if I hear any noises.
Make a perception check.
20.
I'll be floating near the hole too, just to keep an eye on Myra.
Yeah, you're gonna be floating near the
Just a tip.
Myra, from the other side of the door, you can hear what sounds like muffled torches burning, though it's hard to discriminate that from the 2 torches that are on either side of you. Other than that, nothing.
I go back near the hole, look down, and like whisper, I don't hear anything on the other side.
Does it seem like a good place to enter?
She said,
I feel like it's
this makes sense.
I feel like it's better than anything.
All right, I'll grab Venaria and I'll float her up too, and I'll have her
Oh,
take a look
sis.
and see if it's a good if she recognizes this place, this room.
Okay. Myra, you see Venaria whoop, and pop up into the space. And she looks at you. It's like, yeah, this is definitely the dungeons.
Is it easy to leave and get into the rest of the palace?
There's a stairway beyond this door, that goes up. Yeah.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Unless we want to explore the rest of this tunnel, I don't see the point, but I'll consult with the rest of the group down below.
We've already found a way in. May as well.
All right, I'll start helping people up. I'll get a rope if I need to, if I can't carry anybody up.
Okay.
How high up is this hole?
From the floor, it's about 7 feet or so. It's about 8 feet.
Okay.
That's not that much.
What's the story?
Yeah, I'll just like I'll just help people up.
Okay.
Easy.
So everybody eventually gets up into this tightly confined space. As your DM smiles,
Dun, dun, dun.
you find yourself in a room with a stone floor, horrible smell. Over in the corner, a skeleton with rotting flesh on it, hands in manacles tied to the wall, a couple of wooden boards, and a door.
Myra, you think you can open that up?
Yeah, I'll try.
Guidance.
First, I want to make sure there's no traps.
I'll assist with
Investigation
both.
check.
I'll assist with both since I know what she's doing and we know what we're doing.
All right, cool. At advantage, Myra.
And
Investigation.
guidance.
Yes. Failure assured.
So 22.
Nah, it does not appear to be trapped to you.
Guidance again.
I'm gonna see if I can just push open the door, or like there's a doorknob on it, or like a handle, or
Yeah, and you turn the turn the handle. Basically, it is locked.
I'm gonna look over to Nilsson. Like, do you wanna try picking at it, or?
I'll take out my thieves tools. Like, sure, why not?
Guidance.
I'll help him.
D20 plus Dex plus proficiency plus guidance and advantage.
So that's weapon plus 3, 14 plus 3, 17.
Dog.
Wait, it
18.
added your 2 d20s.
Did it?
Yes.
Oh, it did. So that's 9 plus 3, 12 plus 3, 15 plus 1, 16.
How do you think these torches? Somebody just lighting these torches, or have they been going for a while?
Make a perception check, right?
$15.
Torches do not appear to be magical in any way.
Someone's lighting these goddamn torches. Is there a caretaker here, Venaria?
I haven't been here for several months.
Well, when she was here, this place was
don't know.
inhabited.
Oh, okay. It's a 19 because I have expertise on thieves' tools.
Oh, excellent. Click, click. You are able to unlock the door.
Is it a pull or a push?
It is a pull.
I shuffle to the side and go, and then take a peek.
You can see the scene, right?
Nope.
Are you here?
It's
What?
all dark.
What? All right. Oh shit! I need to modify your fucking default token.
Hey,
You got it.
Derek, help me put these planks back on the grate.
And baby.
And I'm gonna go over here and try to put these planks back on over the grate. Anything else that might help block or, slow down access. Anybody
Okay.
following or whatever.
So
Yep.
are these people or stands?
They look like statues. And correction, they look like suits of armor that are just propped up.
Princess, have you ever been to here before? Way back when?
You showing Venaria, sorry.
Venaria, yeah.
I mean, I've been down here before.
Have there been two full sets of armors on both sides of these doors?
These aren't terribly familiar to me. I mean, I didn't come down here very often, but no, I don't remember them from before.
Okay. I take out one of my short swords. Essentially, I'm going to bonus action disengage, use my tabaxi sprint to double my speed. I'm going to dash into the room 60 feet towards the other end of this door, and if something happens, something happens.
Okay. Turn around. Nothing happens.
Behind me, since I'm assuming it's a stone, I'll start tapping with my nail in Thieves' Cant so that Myra, understands all clear.
I look to the group and be like, nudge towards the door, like, it's good.
Okay. Nielsen, as you dash across and kind of get your bearings again, you do notice a couple of doors, one right in front of you, one to your left, and one that you dash past up in this vicinity. Looking toward the south, you see another set of armor, and another one beyond that, and another door.
Is it the same kind of door that we just picked at?
Essentially, yeah, looks like it.
So it's safe to assume that these are just other quote-unquote rooms in the sewers. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Cellars. Okay. As soon as we go up, Valexia.
Venaria is her actual name.
But which is the ones you gave me?
Valexia.
Alexia, but you would have heard.
I believe
Venaria
by now you
now.
would know her name is Venaria, because I think we
Yeah.
explained that the last session or something.
Okay, so my confusion is in character then. All right. Where do these stairs lead to?
The ground floor.
I'm gonna take a look at these suits of armor.
That's a wall.
Do they look like something's in there? Do they look hollow? Can I tell?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
I still want to examine this corpse that I'm next to.
Oh god, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
I tried to say it a couple times. Other people were talking. It's fine.
Alrighty. I'll get to you just right after Ray. Ray, you look at the suit of armor. It appears empty on the inside. As you look around, you don't, though, see like any stand or any post that might be holding it up. Rune, you want to look at this skeleton?
Yeah, I want to see if there's any identifying marks on it or anything.
Okay.
Anything that could identify who it was.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. No real identifying marks, but you are able to find 2 gold pieces.
Okay.
Money.
Bow, bow, bow.
Okay. I'm going to say, if we have no other pressing matters in the cellars, I think it's time to start heading up then. I'm going.
I agree.
If I knock on each of these doors, would I be able to hear anybody inside? Like, would I get a response? Like, if I were to knock on one of these doors one by one? Is this one open?
That one is open. Yeah, I think Myra went into that one.
Okay.
In the cell. Yeah, you knock on that one, no response. Knock on that one, no response. No response from anyone.
Want to examine this one I'm at.
Okay. The door is locked.
I want to pick at the lock.
No response from that one rune either.
I'll just stick around, Benoria.
Myra D20 plus Dex plus proficiency plus 5 because of your amazing item. Jesus fuck. Click.
28? Have I got this all right?
You pick the lock.
Guidance.
According
Myra,
to the...
as you move in, you see a person unconscious on the floor, basically in the fetal position.
I'm gonna shout to, not shout, but I'm gonna back up.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, there's someone here. And
I'll
I'm
bring
gonna
Benoria
run
with
in.
me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If, does she look like she's sleeping or she's unconscious,
She's
dead?
unconscious. Yeah, she's just unconscious. She is breathing.
Ray, you think you can?
Mm-hmm. I'll do a quick little, Actually, hold on.
I can do something if you...
I will cast bonus action healing word at first level.
I
Okay.
still have all my spell slots.
I'll turn to Venaria and say, do you know who this is?
She shakes her head. No. And as she casts that spell, this woman wakes up.
Does she have any identifying features, like maybe somebody from Aramore?
She looks exactly like Nalia, who we've been looking for. Not Naida. I can't.
Wait, we know what she looks like?
We do know what she looks like. We were described what she
Okay.
looks like.
I'll say her name.
I want to do something.
Oh my gosh. Who are you?
We're from Aramore. We're with the Miradorian Healers.
Truly. What a relief.
Yeah, we were sent by Asalia and
Oops.
don't tell me your name. Kaleo? Kaleo?
Close.
Haleo.
A
Elio
nice,
Sandy.
Kaleo.
a nice combination of the two.
Also, Callie, who is the leader of the Guardians.
Allie.
That is a relief. That is relief indeed. She kind of has this, well, terribly exhausted, somewhat relieved look on her face.
Catch your breath, because we're going to need you to explain a whole hell of a lot about what the hell is going on here.
Give her my water skin and a day's of rations.
I'm not sure I'm going to be able to help very much.
Well, take a minute here. Gather yourself and just tell us what you know in time.
I was captured as soon as I arrived. Captain Taliesin and the whole crew got slaughtered. Almost about the time we tied up to the dock. And for some reason, they saw fit not to kill me. And took me here instead.
That's all right. Take a breath, eat some food, drink some water.
Shit! Your fucking healing word didn't work.
Wait, what?
Your fucking healing word did not work.
Okay.
Retcon.
Woot.
As you cast healing word, the spell fizzled. However, Nadia, Myra, as you saw, was unconscious, but she was breathing. Rewind 2 minutes.
So she is not.
Not
She didn't
breathing?
wake up.
Didn't wake up, right?
Okay.
So, Ray, you notice when you cast that spell, as you started to cast the spell, it just fizzled out.
I'll take a look at the room around us. Do I see anything in this room that would stop something like this?
Make an Arcana check.
Cool. 5.
No, you don't.
I'll take out my. I'll say healing's not working here for some reason. I'll take out my. I have a herbalism. Does that do anything?
I have an antitoxin in my bag. I will take out and pour into her mouth.
Okay. As you start to pour any liquid into her mouth, she wakes up.
Okay. Did that use my antitoxin or no?
No. Just,
Okay.
we'll just say that, like,
Asleep?
as soon as you, like, yeah, she was asleep. Basically. She
Oh
was,
my! I
she
saw
was
the asleep symbol, and I'm like, oh, I mean, I guess he meant to put unconscious, and he put asleep. I don't know.
I know. I was like,
Oh.
what?
I didn't
Unconscious,
understand that
but I want my
either.
spell slot back.
unconscious but
I
stable.
want my spell slot back.
Is what she was. You don't get your spell slot back. No,
I
you
want my
definitely don't
spell
get your
slot
spell
back.
slot
This is criminal.
Now?
I
Trusted the
gave,
DM.
I gave you plenty of indication.
I trusted the
She was
DM.
on the floor, but she was breathing.
You said she was unconscious. I'm a healer. What do you? How do you want me to react? I have a proficiency
I
in
think you
medicine.
reacted perfectly.
this?
You
How about
cast
this?
healing
Give
word.
me-
You're like,
give me a
"What is
medicine
the
check."
healing word?
Give me a medicine check. Give me a medicine check for my spell slot. If
All
we
right,
can
Oh my
retcon from
God.
being unconscious.
I
we can
will do this
retcon
because
this.
I've had 3 glasses of wine.
Okay, so do I get a medicine check or no?
Yes,
Okay, great.
no guidance.
14.
Fail.
Okay. All right. Anyways, continue.
Anything less than a natural 20 was gonna fail. You know that.
You give it a shot. You have to fight it. All right.
All right, so she talked about everything that she said before.
I still give her my rations and water skin.
And then the thing that prompted me to do all this retcon was like, I tried to send messages, but I couldn't.
Oh.
That's not surprising.
And she appears to be extraordinarily weak. She looks around and notices you, Myra. You seem to be gifted in the realm of memory. Are you a follower of Nemesign?
No, but the way the thread has been taking me, maybe. I do have this though, and I pull out the pearl.
More food. More food.
Here, I'll hand her some more food.
God.
I don't
I
think shoving
love it.
food full of her, like, shoving her full of food, I don't think that's gonna help. I think she needs rest.
This is a session 1 flashback. This is amazing. I love
Yep.
I'll
Yep.
spell slide here today, all right? So, you know,
More
it's,
food.
the next 20 minutes are gonna be a little unhinged, maybe.
This whole
She looks at you, Myra, and grasps an amulet around her neck and reaches an arm out to your shoulder. Take my amulet. It is of the Mistress of Whispers. I've spent these last few days pouring my strength and knowledge into it, thinking that I would not get out of here. If you so desire it, wearing the amulet will diffuse the power I have infused into it, into you, over time. I am not long for this world. And she reaches into a pocket and pulls out this damp piece of parchment. Take this note. Deliver it to my aunt, the Queen, and tell Isalia I'm sorry.
Oh.
And her head flops back.
I'll just clasp the amulet and the parchment as like tears well up in my eyes. And I'll just look over to Rune and Ray. Is there anything y'all could do? Y'all have healing, right?
I can try, but
Whatever we
I don't
just
know, the
did,
healing
we couldn't.
didn't work. So
There's an anti-magic field up.
What happened for you? Oh.
I'll try to I'll pick her up her body and I'll try to take it out of this room.
Okay.
Actually, while I'm walking out of the room, I want to try to cast Spare the Dying.
Spell dissipates.
It doesn't go through, right? It just fizzles like the healing word.
Yep, this fizzles.
And as I'm outside the room, I'll try it again.
Mm-hmm. This fizzles.
Not working down here. the least we can do is maybe when we're leaving, whenever the hell that is,
Take her with us.
yeah, we can put her by the tunnel entrance.
I agree.
Yeah.
Wasn't too hard to get there, so if we have the chance, I think do that, and I'll bring her back to the dungeon, and I'll place her by the grate.
Okay.
I don't think I have that spell prepared. Fucking doubt it. No, I don't. Okay. Alright, whatever. Actually, let me see. Okay, yeah, that's it. We'll have to be really careful down here. I don't know if it's just this dungeon or this whole palace. Maybe there's that feeling we got when we were approaching.
I'm gonna put the amulet around my neck, and I'm just gonna tuck in the letter into my bag.
Okay.
The urge to read it, but it's strong, but I don't wanna.
When she said it was Lady of Whispers, she said?
Mistress of Whispers.
Mistress of Whispers. Does that sound familiar to me at all?
Make a religion check.
Third one tonight. Or second one? 10.
Religion. Very basic information. Seems to be associated with the goddess of Nemesis.
And the amulet too, that was that if I got a good look at that, was that a like a normal looking amulet I've seen before or different?
It looked like it had some kind of stone in it, maybe a sapphire, maybe amethyst. Otherwise, seemed like a decorative amulet.
But it wasn't like related to Nemesis, if I could tell.
No.
Okay. Well, that's one part of this thing we found out.
Let's
I'll
go.
cast Sending. And who was the main person who was associated with?
Ray, stop trying to cast things down here.
I'm gonna continue casting Sending. Who was the main person associated with Nadia?
Yasalia.
Naira? It was Asalia?
Yasalia was the head diplomat from the
I will
Guardians.
send a message to her. What was her name again? Nadia? Naira?
Isalia.
Naida.
No,
Naida.
Naida.
Naida. Yeah,
Okay.
the diplomat.
We found Naida. We weren't able to save her. She passed. We still have more to do here. We'll bring her back.
And as you finish the spell, you detect its energy is just dissipated.
Eat. Alright. Not. Maybe you were right, Derek. No magic's working down here. Let's, I don't know. What are we doing now?
Let's keep going. We need to find whatever's causing this and stop it.
Yeah.
Venaria. Oh, you go ahead.
No, here you go.
Stay with me in the back of the group. I don't want you being out in front.
I'll do my best. I'm somewhat dependent upon the god that controls me.
And which god is that?
The one with the epic name.
Is indeed correct. The one with the name.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
I was gonna go look over at Nilsson and ask if he's doing alright since he's been fairly quiet.
I think it's a very high possibility that my crew is going to be dead by the time I get back. I told them to check out the ship. So it's possible that Talison's body is still in that ship, if what she said can be taken literally, or something, but nothing we can do now. It's gonna take way too long to go back to check up on them. And magic is not working, so...
I'm sorry. I just hope they're okay.
Either way, the first reason we were sent here is already done in the first place. So we just need to see this through.
To the upstairs.
Okay.
Do we need to check out any other rooms down here?
Yep, moving up.
We got
No,
these
there-
2 rooms.
Everybody checked every room already?
Okay, cool.
Just to make sure you're understanding things correctly, Nilsson, there are multiple locked doors left.
Didn't people... Okay.
We can always check that on the way out. I don't know. Is it worth it to go through each one?
I thought people did check already inside.
I think they're checking to see if it was locked.
I knocked on the doors to see if I heard anything from inside, and upon hearing nothing from every single one of them, I went to go with Myra.
Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. Then I misunderstood. I thought people were checking only that room had something.
I knocked on them to see if I got a response from inside, but I got nothing. The ones that are still locked are the 2 on the bottom and the 2 on the top.
100% completion?
I guess we check these out.
I'll take
Guidance.
I'll deal with the ones at the bottom then.
Not going for any percent complete. Alright, roll a d20 plus dex plus proficiency.
I'm just doing sleight of hand because it's the same modifiers, but it's those first 4 left, second 4 right door.
I will say that if you guys want to try these multiple times, either by lock picking or if you fail on that, just bashing the doors in, you're able to unlock and or break down all of the doors.
Ray, I'm having difficulties. No, you just.
I'm
break
gonna
this one.
smash the fucking door open.
Smash that door. Ooh.
Something about smashing.
Yeah.
We were floating before, now we're smashing. So.
The rooms to the north look like they contain a bunch of broken crates. There's a barrel that looks like it contains water, hay bales, things that look like used to be storage rooms. Venaria confirms, yeah, they used to be storage rooms. The room down south, particularly in the southeast,
This one.
there's a face that some of you will recognize as one of the attackers at the Thektar Gap.
I'll yell back. Another body over here.
Was he one of the ones who got away?
I'll raid his corpse.
All right, investigation check.
Ah, shit, why did I do it? 11.
You find 23 gold and clothing and a dagger.
You said 23 gold?
Yep.
And clothing and a dagger, that's it?
Yeah.
I'll take the dagger. Collecting a lot of daggers now. Wait, what kind of clothing is it? Is it like,
A robe, cloth leggings.
is it
shirt.
indicative of the oubliette enclave?
Nothing in particular stands out as that.
Okay.
There's no patches or anything. Yeah.
Cool. So 23 gold. Add another dagger.
Also, Ray, in this room, you see hole to your right.
A hole, right? Okay.
Yep.
I think one of the other rooms, the map is accurate. When there was a hole in, I think it was like this room over here or something.
So, you talking about where you were before?
Yeah, we'll talk about let's talk about the hole we have in front of us.
The hole you have in front of you. I don't know. Did you go there?
I will take a peek.
You peek down. You see a little bit. You can see that there's a tunnel that leads kind of west and then north. And based on what you can infer, you would suspect that it links up with the hole the tunnel that you came through the other hole through.
Okay. Is it still been 10 minutes or more than 10 minutes, you think?
For the purposes of...
Oh no, sorry, that's 1 minute. Never mind. JK. Forget it. I
Okay.
will walk back and join up with the group.
Alrighty. Y'all are heading upstairs?
Yep.
Alrighty. So as you ascend the stair into the Forgotten Keep proper,
Nielsen and Derek have torches lit.
that's where we will end the session.
Ooh.
With Nilsson and Derek with torches lit.
Okay.
Dude, I couldn't see shit downstairs, so I just like unlocked from that.
And dark vision doesn't give you details, so that's why I lit mine. So
You come into the main floor, you see several pillars in front of you. Venaria lets you know, hey, this is the super giant main floor of my former home.
Just like that. She says it just like that.
Just like that.
Welcome to D&D Cribs.
Well, you have
D&D
no idea.
cribs.
I hope you guys roll high on one particular investigation check.
Well,
With regard to
I have
that.
decent investigation, but I've been rolling like absolute poo poo pee pee.
I have okay investigation. It's not a +0, so there's that.
Just have +1.
Hey, for the first time in like ever, you guys made it further than I thought you would.
Hey!
We did it! Yay for us exceeding expectation. I want to play more. I want to know what's in here.
Yeah, if it weren't for the fact that it's like
Yeah, 1 in the morning. Yeah.
on the East Coast.
Yep.
Oh shit!
Isn't
and
it
we have
gonna
daylight savings.
daylight savings?
Too.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait, is that here?
We get an extra
What's the
hour.
day? Yeah, it's in 1 hour,
Yep.
I think.
No, that's next weekend, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, is it
that's-
next
Is it this-
weekend? Wait.
November. It's
Yes.
November. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I was
right.
about
You're
to
right.
say, like, what?
Hell smoking.
Next weekend. So
I
we
was
can
like
have
so confused.
we can have a 5-hour session next weekend. Although, don't we lose an hour in this?
No, we gain an hour.
No,
we
yeah.
fall back.
Gain.
Fall back.
You fall back because it's in the
Fucking
fall.
5-hour session next week. Holla.
That is, if Mario and Kay can do that.
Totally. There you go. Guys, you guys, it's amazing. Oh my god, it's so much fun.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how long I can last.
how
In
low
bed.
are you right now?
Well, given that
Because I can't see
No
your HP
one-
on your tokens. I don't know.
and given that no one outright said we're taking a short rest, so I never did.
Yep, me
I
neither.
am approximately at a quarter of health.
Hey, you're the
Ooh.
captain here, all right? Ship or no ship? You gotta speak up, Captain.
No. I'm not a captain when I'm off the boat.
All right, we're rocking it then.
This is the problem.
Rocking the boots.
The problems of transitioning to NPC to PC. Boundary. Like, wow.
It's fine. I'm playing with it. I'm not tripping. Like 14 HP and 1 HP do the same thing. I walk up, I hit, and I wait for death.
I wait for death. Oh man. I'm so excited to find out what's happening.
It's fine. If we fight one more fight, maybe I'll gain a level.
What level
Wait,
is Nielsen? What level is Nielsen?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would like to know.
This is milestone HP. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. You want to be the same level as everybody else.
No, not really. I don't really care. It's just funny.
Honestly, I set that level because I was like, I can't have him be that powerful as an NPC.
Joke's on you, he's not an NPC anymore.
Yeah.
Nah,
that's-
Epic, you know that I roll with whatever punches. I'm not. I don't ask for stuff.
I know you do.
Man.
And besides, you just need Myra to live. She knows how to drive a boat.
I mean,
Yeah.
Drive a boat.
drive a
Yeah,
boat.
drive a boat.
It's that simple. You just drive
Yeah,
it.
You put it in
There's
Prindle, and you put it in.
You put it in
the boat.
neutral, and then you let the wind do all the work.
Yep.
Yeah.
And point in a direction, and then you go that way.
Yep.
That's how it works.
And then you find them.
Exactly.
And if you
No,
want to have
nothing.
the expedited version, you just get the artifact loot called sail wherever the fuck I want to, and it just you sail no matter what the wind
Ooh,
says.
even better, we could just use this artifact called teleportation that oh wait, we don't have a mage. Never mind.
I will say that Myra's perception check outside of this place saved your guys' asses.
Ah.
You bypassed a big old thing.
Big ol' fight sounded like.
It
Score.
wasn't a fight. It was not a fight, but it was a big old thing. A big old thing that your DM really wanted to do.
They could just force us
Awesome.
into it.
Oh man.
I'm not like that. I'm not like that.
Someday when we're done with this, you gotta tell us what that thing was.
Okay, so
What that thing do.
no. So Epic, I know you're behind in Critical Role, but coming up in like 4 months of you watching at the pace you are, something like that does happen.
I don't know, man. He's going pretty fast
55,
now.
55, campaign 255.
Yeah, he's almost caught up to me, dude.
Yeah, but the thing because I know it by heart because it's when they came back after the COVID break. It was episode
Oh.
90
Mm.
something.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for COVID. I'm waiting to see all the like
Oh.
COVID hysteria and everything on there.
Oh
I'm
man,
like,
so
can't wait.
I'm really close to that then, aren't I?
The first
Yeah.
episode back, well,
Ah.
episode 100 is their first episode after COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
It was
super
really
close to
fun.
that
Did they,
then.
did they do remote shit?
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
no,
No.
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 Oh,
They
really?
did
It
they
It was
did it in
spread, wasn't it?
office. They did it in office and they all had their different areas and they
Oh.
were recorded as such. So on our view, they were all in boxes, right?
Mm,
Because they were all,
mm,
each individually layered and segmented. But in office, they were all in their individual cubicles.
Yeah,
Kind
they
of
were in
thing.
cubicles, like, or like, well, I don't think they were in cubicles. I think they were in tables, like 6 to 8
Yeah,
feet
but
apart.
it was they had the plastic screening and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what prompted them for campaign 3 and even probably the end of campaign 2 to have it recorded and not live casted.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm like really curious about like just mostly from like a what's the fucking word?
Like a production perspective.
Sort of, but shit, like
Need more wine.
uncovering history perspective. I'm Googling as fast as I can.
Historical perspective?
Archaeology. From an archaeological perspective, I'm curious. It's like how they handled COVID.
I would say pretty fine because they at most lost a month, I believe, and then while still was still locked down, they were still doing the recording and stuff.
They lost
Mhm.
more than that.
I mean details that like because I don't remember either, but it was something like that.
But no, yeah, the production when they
California
came back
too,
was so
right?
good.
Like, yeah, so like imagine being in California would affect that.
Because I'm pretty sure they even talk about it like in one of the episodes where they're like, well, now we gotta go home before curfew hits or whatever.
If they were based in Florida, they probably wouldn't have missed a beat.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, they probably would have just carried on, and probably in like a warehouse or something. But
They would have done it in Matt Mercer's fireplace chat that they almost
Oh
fucking
my
burnt
god.
down.
Oh my god.
That was so funny. Because they just had the fireplace and they never actually tried it out. And the one time they did was
Yup.
during the live stream. And
Yup.
of course, stuff accumulates in fireplaces.
Mhm.
wasn't it they didn't open the chimney gap?
Yeah.
The flu, yeah.
What?
Oh, I remember
They
that.
never opened
Mhm.
the chimney cap, and they were burning fire.
They didn't
So-
open the flu and yeah, and all the mhm.
That's bad.
To the point, Epic, that at that point Travis was already the president of the company, right? Travis called them to cut the feed so they could fix it because they kept going. He's
Yeah,
like,
it
oh,
was
Travis is calling. Oh, okay, the president told us that we have to fucking fix this right now, so we'll be right back. And like 40 minutes or something passed. And then when they came back, they were both covered in suit.
Nice.
It was great.
Nice.
it was hilarious.
It was great.
Speaking of, y'all better track your torches.
Oh, don't worry. I'm pretty sure this one it's about to run out. Given the time that we spent downstairs, if I remember how torches work. I think it's an hour.
Good for an hour.
They work for an hour, yeah.
Because it doesn't. Oh, it does say there. I'm sorry. I'm also fucking used to Baldur's Gate for some reason. Not even though you find like over 100
Thousands
torches.
of torches. Yeah.
It's like
They
no, you
never
fucking-
run out.
You find one and that's all you're fucking fine.
Yeah, yep. And then you never need another torch ever again.
DMOs, they come do you have 9
Hey,
torches?
Why are you talking to me? Why am I saying this? Ah! God is speaking through me.
I'm But like I said, like yeah, I have dark vision, but I know the limitations of dark vision because it's not like oh you can see perfectly. No, you see it. You can see, but you still need light to see in the first place because that's how your eyeballs work.
You guys are finally here, so I get to like adjust the light to like where it actually is too.
We're
we go.
here.
I've been like,
Devin, you paused it. You
being
paused it
like, are
already.
they
I
gonna
was
be
gonna.
here at night? Are they gonna be here during the day? I don't know.
I don't know. I closed the clock and I don't know how to reopen it, so I'm guessing it's like 4 p.m. at
6
this point.
p.m.
Close enough.
You
If
can-
you click on the banner icon on the left, and then there's something called with an icon SC. At least that's how it shows up for me.
You can make the little clock smaller too if you go in the settings. So that it's just it's like the thing you see on my stream. It's just the date and the time, the moon setting and the season.
Okay, so where do I go for that if I have the settings open?
Simple calendar.
Simple. I see it.
Open in compact view. And remember position and remember compact position. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I had it open for a long time, but then I had it on the top right where the chat was, and when I was double checking like stuff that we had roll and such and things, it was getting in the way. So I was like, "Fuck it." We are at the point where we don't care about what time it is or what day it is. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna close it.
that's why I keep it at the compact view because it's much more convenient.
Yeah.
I don't care about what time it is.
But I care about what time it is.
Well, fair, but I meant more so like the date, because
Compact view, much better.
okay, it done.
Do recommend.
It done.
Miss Waxen Crescent. So excited for next session.
I'm also excited. I haven't used one of my items yet because I read it and I was like, oh, the duration on this is 10 minutes? Not using that yet. Like Epic knows which one I'm talking about.
DM looks a character sheet.
It's the thing that Lucent gave me. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh yes, indeed.
You have all of your charges available.
Correct.
It's gonna be so complicated.
I'm super excited.
I'm just vibing.
Shit. Oh, is everybody still here?
Yeah?
Ice, are you still here?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
I can hear you.
Grab it.
So as you ascend the stair, you hear a voice. This is only 4 of you, not Nelson. You hear a voice in your head. I'm so glad you finally came. I've been waiting for this for a very, very long time.
Fuck. Fuck. Is this
You
the
see,
voice?
I want your memories. One in particular. You see, memories have power, but the most powerful memory, the kind I seek, has eluded me thus far. But you're going to change that. So, take your time, explore this splendid keep, I am fine with waiting, as I know my wait is nearly over. When you are ready to meet your destinies, find me if you can. I may be lurking around any corner.
This doesn't sound like the voice that spoke to me from that blue jay that got murdered in front of my eyes.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Woo! Woo!
So that guy's a wild raid boss. He just kind of sits there at the end, fucking waiting. Like, oh, this group of 40s. Oh, there goes my general. There goes my lieutenant. Oh,
Yep,
oh,
he's
okay.
sitting at the end waiting, sipping on some wine, going, those guys, motherfucking idiots.
KT
Nice,
getting all mad that he kills cat at the beginning.
Guys, I understand the fact that you guys want to be thorough, but why do you have to do it with such a sour, pale face?
Why are you guys yelling at each other all the time?
One in particular. Hmm. I'm excited for next time. Holy shit. You saved that little bit until the end, dude. You're lucky I didn't end the stream before now.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, I mean, we could have done it at the beginning of the next one. But I was
Still.
through notes, and I was like, oh, they didn't show up when they were supposed to.
Whoops. It's fine. You can recap that next time.
You guys got way ahead than I thought. Oh shit, you guys got way ahead than I thought.
Yeah, right?
You guys discovered the fucking secret entrance. It was like, oh shit, damn it.
Hey, look, tunnels. Let's go.
I don't know,
One
man.
or more of y'all was supposed to be captured earlier on and taken here.
Woo!
Oh my god. Dude, how would everybody else have gotten here then?
Good question. Chalk it up to noob DM not obeying the rule of bad to split the party.
Hey, it's a good thing that didn't happen then. So
Yeah, it's a good thing that like the rules of D&D make it like insanely difficult to kidnap someone.
I don't know, man. That tree came out of nowhere.
bonk.
I'm talking about kidnapping. Like taking someone away.
Cat
It's like
smashing.
Catnapping. There you go.